red for dice, so you know.
Okay. Well, guys, I think we're all ready to go. Ashok, I still need a portrait from you.
Okay. Same one.
There you go.
So was there anything special you're giving to the characters or no?
For what?
I just want to know if there's anything other than just base stuff that you're giving everybody.
Yeah, today's session is going to be basically the intro to the whole setting. It's going to be the massive adventure hook. So we're going to be doing some crazy stuff. Don't worry about your character sheets right now. They are going to change before we actually play them. But I'll take care of that. I've got everything prepped. Okay.
Cool.
So first things first, I'm going to try something different with the music today. This is just basically the Skyrim soundtrack. We're going to be using this for half the time, and then later on I'll paste a different YouTube video in chat, and you guys are free to use it if you want.
Okay, it's playing.
Okay, everyone ready?
Yep.
Here we go. In the year 1216, 800 years after the Prime Awakening, and 650 years into the reign of the gods, Caern, the holy prince of Erlin, assembled a company of 7 elite warriors to accompany him on a quest to save his realm. Together they embarked on many adventures and perilous journeys. Together they struck down evil and spread peace, creating a safer world for mankind. Years later, scholars would write accounts of their noble deeds. They slew the warlord Bloodshatter from the frozen realm of Nortan, who had gained his power from a dead ice god. They revived the peaceable deity of the Fallish people, who had succumbed to attack from an ambitious bestial demigod. They claimed the legendary Stormbreaker armaments from their ancient resting place. They defended the realm of Erlin from the schemes of a powerful archmage, and they negotiated peace between the realms of man and the lost Amazon nation of Falgara. Alas, all things must come to an end, and the passage of time necessitated the party's adventures cease. Caern returned to his nation to rule as Holy King. He wed Falza, Amazon princess, and brought peace, justice, and prosperity to his realm. The party members, having grown legendary in their accomplishments, all moved on to their own pursuits, achieving success and encountering adventures of their own. The warrior Ajax returned to his homeland of Waterdeep, and was named High General of the realm. The beautiful and musical drow Euphemia ventured back into the Underdark to serve her people as High Priestess of Elistray. There she led the conversion of entire tribes to the ways of the light. The human ranger Ashok returned to his birthplace, the elven country of Sindalar in the Great North. The grim and brooding bloodhunter Caern became one of the ruling council of 5 of the Order. There he accomplished many great deeds as a renowned bloodhunter. And the silent dwarven rogue O'Beard disappeared into the shadows. But his skill was legendary. And since then, multiple inexplicable deaths of corrupt rulers and nobles throughout Tandesh were rumored to be his work. Finally, the Tempest priest, Deimos, dedicated himself to the service of Tyr, god of justice, where he took on the position of judge, jury, and executioner. But now the page turns, and a new chapter begins. Okay, guys, I need you to do a couple things. First, I need you all to release your characters and go back to the PC screen. You're going to find level 20 versions of yourselves. I want you to take control of those characters and then upload your portraits again.
I don't see one for me.
It should be there. I see it.
Nope. I don't see level 1.
I see yours.
I see all the level 20s for everyone else. Ajax, Brett, yeah, something like that.
Should be at the bottom.
Deimos. Nope. 5 characters. Level 1, level 20, level 20, level 20, level 20, level 20.
Okay, I'll add it one more time. Can you see it now?
Nope.
That's weird. You might have to reconnect. Can you guys see it in the PC screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, I'll exit.
Okay. While she's coming back in, take a second to look over your character sheets. Get familiar with the level 20 version of yourselves. I simplified some stuff. I gave you simplified gear, obviously, and basically only putting in your inventories the stuff that matters. But look at the abilities. Check out your spells. Some of you guys have pretty extensive spell lists, and we'll take a minute to do that while she gets reconnected.
Please tell me you gave me the mansion spell. Okay, I see it now.
Excellent. So go ahead, take a few minutes to look over your character. I'm going to be prepping some stuff on my end. Everyone good?
Not
Yep.
yet. Give me a second, please.
Okay. I'm going to start giving you guys some individual notes. Go ahead and read over your note.
Eh. These are based off our old characters, aren't they? At least mine is.
I went with the stories that you gave me.
No, I mean my card sheet.
Yeah.
It's my old sheet.
Some of you guys are
Red
different,
Frost.
are quite a bit different. So,
Hey, this wasn't the route I was going to go with them, but I actually like the changes.
well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, some like Caern, I made you an Order of the Ghost Blood Hunter. Deimos, you're a Tempest Cleric. So you get to play around with this. Make sure you're comfortable with the character abilities, and we're gonna move on.
Should I know the person mentioned in my note?
Yes.
I don't
Basically,
remember who that is.
basically Calum. So back in the story that I just read, Calum is an Oath of Vengeance paladin, and 25 years ago, you all were in his party. He was basically your party leader.
Okay.
Yeah, he was prince of the country of Erlin. The continent that you're on is called Tandesh, and he was the prince of Erlin, and he called you all together, and you guys basically had many epic adventures, got lots of epic loot, and became renowned throughout the land. Okay, so now you're level 20. Any other questions before we go on?
No, just have to play around with them and get used to it.
Okay. Well, it's a dark and moonless night. The 5 of you are traveling single file on horseback, headed to the Royal Erlin encampment. You're all wearing dark hooded cloaks, and the hoods are up. You're doing your best to proceed unnoticed and unidentified. It has been 25 years since you were all together as a party, and now you've all received the same urgent request from King Erlin, from King Calum of Erlin. You guys have, you're cresting over a hill, you're all on horseback, single file, and you see before you, down at the bottom of a valley, a large encampment. You're seeing dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, of tents. There's stable areas, there's training areas. It's a dark night, so you're only able to make out small details, but there are fires going scattered throughout. It's obviously the camp of a large army. What would you like to do?
Enemy or foe? I mean, enemy or friends?
Friend, this is Calum's camp, and you've all been summoned. You've all received an urgent request for help.
Well, I'm gonna keep going down to the camp.
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way slowly closer to the camp, and as you reach the edge of the camp, a single soldier steps out from behind a tree. He moves up to you quietly, putting his hand to his lips, and gestures that you follow him. He whispers up to you, "My name is Millard. The king sent me to take you to him. Come, follow me." And he waves you in his direction.
You can follow.
Can I do an insight check on him?
Sure, roll insight.
Tower or open?
Go ahead, open. Yeah, from what you can see in the darkness, and I believe you have dark vision. Yeah, dark vision, 60 feet.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, you can see he's exactly who he says he is. He's a soldier, and judging by his posture and his demeanor, he's definitely following orders.
Okay.
So he leads you through the encampment. You guys weave your way through rows and rows of tents. You hear talking men inside their tents. Several of them are sleeping. Around some of the bonfires, people are some guys are laughing, and you can tell they're enjoying some ale or some games off in the distance. And after several minutes of winding your way through the campground, you start heading to a large central tent. One of your guys' TeamSpeak is cutting in and out pretty consistently. I'm not sure whose it is. It's like...
What do you mean?
Do the rest of you hear that? Maybe it's just me.
I think it's
Thank you.
Chef that's lighting up when you talk.
Yeah, if any of you has voice activated, maybe it's when you're breathing or tapping your microphone or something like that. It's cutting in and out. Maybe move your microphone slightly further away. But anyway,
I don't see anybody lighting up.
the soldier takes you around
Alright.
to the back entrance of this large tent. He gestures that you dismount off your horses and points inside.
I'll dismount and walk in.
Okay.
Yep.
I
He-
follow.
You can tell that he's grabbing the reins of your horses and he's going to go tie them up to make sure they're taken care of. You pass through the large tent flap, and inside you walk into a small but cozy chamber area. There's a few candles lighting the room, and off in the corner you see a tall man, powerfully built, in his maybe lower 50s. He's dressed casually, wearing a casual doublet, but there's gold embroidery on it. You can tell that it's fine work. This is obviously a man of stature. As he steps forward into the light, you recognize him as your longtime friend, Caern Brightlord, High King of Erelin, and a man that you all have traveled with for 10 years together. It's been a while since you've seen him, but you know him well. He looks up at you. He has a glass in his hand. He's been drinking some wine, waiting your presence. A big smile beams across his face, and he takes he opens his arms wide and he takes a big step towards you. My friends, it has been far too long. Far too long. Come. He reaches over and gives each of you one big hug, and a huge bear-like embrace.
Nice. I embrace him back.
Okay. Come in. Take a load off, please. Have a seat. Let me pour you some wine. It's been far too long. Far too long. What have you been up to? Where have your journeys taken you?
I give him my story and drink and have fun.
Caern is very quiet and somber and doesn't really share much.
Okay.
Much work of Illustrate has to be done. I've been working quite a bit. He takes a sip of the wine.
The Underdark is far from here. Not much news comes back and forth, but I have heard tell of peaceable drow, of people, of commerce, of trade. That's great work. It's wonderful. Truly, we've been blessed these past 20 years with peace and harmony. You guys all hang around for a little bit. Since you haven't seen each other for a while, it takes a little while to break the ice. But some wine flows. You guys kick back a little bit, and before long, your kind of walls are coming down. The icebreaker is over with, and you're starting to get comfortable with each other again. Half an hour later, you're all laughing. And Caleb kind of turns to you and says, Do you remember the time we were all caught on that mountain ledge? And as that gust of wind blew by, Caern, you grabbed onto Deimos's cape and almost pulled him down with you? I could have sworn the look on his face was...
Yes, that was quite an unexpected turn of events.
My friends, just out of curiosity, it's so good catching up. What was your fondest story, your fondest adventure that we had together? As you recall, what was the favorite thing that we did?
Remember the time we rode a bunch of white dragons all around the area, scaring the locals?
I do remember that.
If I remember correctly, I kind of smacked you on the ass for that one.
I think my favorite
Looks
memory
like disgusting.
was the time we took the head of that necromancer deep within the forest that had been cursing those lands for years.
Yeah, what was his name? Grimlace.
Grimorcian.
That's right. That's right. That was it. Yeah, I think I still have some of his bones as souvenirs. They're in a chest somewhere. How about you, Ashok? What was your favorite?
Oh, my favorite event was we were stalking a horde of goblins and in the middle of the night on the edge of a cliff, and when we sprung up to attack, one of the goblins got so scared he fell off the cliff.
Took care of our work for us, didn't he?
Indeed.
Good tales. Good tales. It's been too long, my friends. And life has taken us in different directions. I regret not having met you, or communicated, or had time to reminisce. But a lot has fallen across my plate. Has it been 25 years already? Do any of you have children?
No, there's been no time for children in my life. But I did receive a letter, and I have gathered what was asked.
I don't have children of my own, but I have many alkalites following me now, which is just as good.
Illustrated is my life.
Wait, how many years has it been?
25 years.
So we're like 25 years older, right?
Yes, you guys are all quite a bit older than you were when you were starting out. You're upper 40s, lower 50s.
Other than me.
Unless you're an elf and you're 150.
Yeah.
So they just like, I've got 3 sons. 2 of them are now in the army.
Yes, if I have any children, I do not know of them.
Ajax, did it happen to be with that fine Delvish woman that we met?
Oh no, that was just a fling. There's another tiefling.
You did have a number of those, didn't you?
Euphemia sighed slightly.
Ah, Euphemia. I remember you. You were not without your romances.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
I believe you told me about this stunning, shocking man named Chef.
I still carry the finger that I cut off his hand. You know, the damn thief.
You guys hang out. He kind of tells you that it's going to be a while. You guys arrived slightly earlier than he thought. His war council is coming together, but you still have a little bit of time. You take some more drinks. He waves his hand, snaps his fingers, and a servant brings in a few more bottles of wine. And you spend another couple hours reminiscing and talking. Is there anything you guys want to do right now before we move on?
No, not really.
Euphemia is going to go out and pray to her goddess during this lovely night.
Okay.
Caern is going to go outside and perform a sacred ritual.
Keep drinking.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep drinking.
Yeah. Another hour passes, and Caleb kind of, you all sort of re-enter the tent and convene again, and Caleb gets a little bit somber, or a little bit serious. Here, let me load that up for you.
There you go.
Okay, it should be loading up. He starts to get a little bit somber. He says, "My friends, I truly do thank you. I was not sure if I could count on you to come to my aid, but it is good to know that I do have friends still. That our bonds were deeper than just our shared circumstances. You truly are my friends, and you have my eternal gratitude. Let me tell you what has befallen my country. You know, all those years we traveled together. What fools we were. We always thought that our most dangerous foes lay to the north, from the ice lands of Nortan and beyond. But who would have ever thought that the greatest threat would come from the east? Yes, I know, we all heard as we were growing up of the great goblin hordes of Graknish and the splintered orc tribes of Brogrimmar. But no army has ever survived the trek across the wastelands. No army until now.
User in your channel timed out.
Something has happened in the Far East. Something has brought those wandering, warring factions together and forced them to cross the wastelands of Eurobia. By the gods, the trail of corpses they must have left behind, it must have stretched the entire continent. But that's what's shown up at our doorstep. 3 months ago, a horde beyond imagining. They crossed my borders at the river Skelfash, and I've been harried and beaten back ever since. Their numbers are staggering. For every one we kill, 10 take its place. And they're all sorts. Orcs, goblins, Duergar, wargs, wyvern riders, even some golems. And now here we are, in the middle of my kingdom, pushed back to our last stronghold. Who would have thought that the Forlorn Pass would ever see battle again?
Any idea who's behind this organization of usual conglomerations of enemies?
We have no idea. I have scouts. I have spies. More often than not, we don't hear from them again. But tonight, the reason I called this meeting is that I have word that my best are coming back. We will finally gain some knowledge at who our foe is.
Can I use my... what's it called now? Hunter's Bane to get advantage to try to do a lore check to see if it's a Fey Fiend or Undead?
Hunter's Bane. I'm not familiar with that, but sure. What does it require?
You have advantage on wisdom survival checks to track them, and you also have
Okay.
hold on.
Chef, are you good in TeamSpeak? What do you need?
Oh, I'm good now. I just somehow disconnected for like
Yeah.
30 seconds or so.
As well as
Okay.
on intelligence checks to recall information about them.
Okay. I'm gonna... Here, Chef, let me just throw in chat everything that I just said, more or less,
Oh, thanks.
to catch you up. Okay. Go ahead and roll me just straight intelligence.
Okay.
With advantage.
Oh, you have my intelligence as 6. You have my intelligence and charisma switched on these two characters. But, okay.
Oh. Sorry about that. Here,
Should be
you can
6
swap them.
charisma. Okay.
Yeah, I'll swap it real quick. There you go. Okay. You know enough, having decades of experience fighting all sorts of dark and evil creatures. You know enough that it would take something truly powerful to unite these races that he just listed off. Goblins and orcs do not get along together very well. And especially the Duergar. If the Duergar have traveled the wastelands and have exited the Underdark, something really powerful must be driving them. So that's what you know.
Could I do a religion check on that by any chance?
Sure.
Does he have any artifact that he's captured from these people that I may be able to use my grim psychometry on?
Let me do chefs first, or Deimos is first. Deimos, what are you religion checking?
Just trying to do a religion check to see if there's like any type of like gods or I guess like godlike beings that would be in the area that will I guess get all these different races together.
There are a number of demon lords and archdevils who would have the power to influence something in that regard. And now that you think about it, any number of neutral or chaotic gods or demigods could do something like this. It would be a major move, though. It would be something that causes huge ripples throughout the divine world. But as far as specifics, nothing like this has happened in at least the recorded past. Okay, Caern, what were you going to do?
I was going to ask him if he had any kind of artifact or item or piece of armor or anything from someone that may be part of this enemy group that I could hold and study for 10 minutes to use my grim psychometry on.
He puts his hand to his chin and he thinks, I suppose we do have some pieces of armor and weapons recovered from battle. In this tent, I don't have any at hand. I would have to ask my men to retrieve it. He kind of claps his hands together, and a servant comes kind of shimmying into the room. He looks at him real quick. Caern whispers into his ear, and the servant turns around and heads out. After a few minutes of waiting, the tent flap to the larger room opens up and light kind of pours into where you guys are. Your eyes have kind of adjusted to the darkness, so it's a little bit jarring. And a soldier steps in. He moves over to the king, and he whispers into his ear. Then he turns around very sharply and marches back into the main room. Caern stands up and says, "It appears our time together is done. We have work to do." He walks over to the corner where there's a table with various items on them. He picks up a golden crown and lifts it and places it on his head. He grabs a royal red cloak and reaches back and secures it around the collars of his doublet. And as he starts putting together these pieces of royal garb, his visage, not magically or anything like that, but his demeanor sort of changes, and as if he's resolving himself, turning away from not away, but just preparing himself for his kingly role. And he turns to you and says, "My friends, you've come this far. Would you follow me a little bit more? We have some talking to do."
But of course.
Nodding slightly, I start to follow.
He
Caern
turns.
pull out Stormbreaker and kneel and say, "At your command."
He leans over to you and he grabs you by the shoulders and he kind of lifts you up, looks you in the eyes and says, "My friend, we have far too much past together. You never need to kneel before me." And with that, he turns around, throws open the tent flaps, and walks into the next room. You guys follow after him. And as you walk into this room, it's a larger room. It's about 30 feet wide by 50 feet long. And around the room you see guards stationed. Soldiers are standing tall holding their weapons every 10 feet or so. There are braziers burning in the corners, so the room is well lit. There are various tables and instruments spread throughout the room. This is a war room. There's maps and charts on some of the tables. And in the center of the room is a large rectangle-shaped table. And around it you see 5 individuals awaiting you. As Caleb steps into the room, you hear one of the soldiers off to the side kind of bellow out, All bow before holy King Caleb, defender of Erelin, arbiter of justice, scion of Pelor, and instrument of God's peace." The people around the room, all as one, bow, and Pelor steps in. He walks up to the table and beckons you guys over.
We join him.
Most definitely.
Yep.
Okay? He says, "Please, allow me to introduce you to my council." He points over to a lady, tall, regal, powerfully built, but elegant and beautiful. Looking at her face, you can tell that she's not soft. She has an edge to her, a sharpness and awareness. Her hair is raven black. She wears a kind of white sash across her. And you can tell just by the way that the clothing falls across her body that she has just one breast. The other one is not there, it's flat. You all know that she's an Amazon. This, my friends, is Falza Brightlord, Amazon Princess of Falgara, and my royal queen for 25 years. She looks at you all, tenderness in her eyes, but sharpness. She nods her head. "Welcome."
Oh, sorry. Or Euphamia bows slightly.
"Kind drow,
Bow to her.
you are welcome here. My husband has told me of your deeds, of your histories, and your stories. I am honored to be in your presence." Caleb turns to the next person. This one is a young man. He's handsome. He's regal. He stands tall, almost as tall as Caleb, and you can tell the family resemblance. He's got a bright, beaming smile on his face as he looks at each one of you with admiration in his eyes. "This," he slaps the young man on the back, "this is my son, Darius." The young man turns to you all and smiles and says, "I too have heard so many tales. It is a pleasure and honor to be in your presence. Thank you for responding to my father's call. And he bows.
Show respect.
He gestures over to the next individual. This one is a powerfully built, dark blue dragonborn. He's tall. He's borderline 7 feet tall. His shoulders are massive. On his back is a huge battle axe. Owain the Brazen, commander of my vanguard. He turns to you all and says, "Oh, what a pleasure this is! Truly, truly a pleasure! Ah, the righteous seven reunited. Although I count but 6. He turns to the king and says, "Where is the 7th? 'Tis a tale I fear we have not time to tell. Our dwarven rogue friend, he responded to my call, but in a different way. I believe we will see him before the night is done. But perhaps not." "Oh, well and good, well and good. You all, honored guests, welcome." The king gestures over to the next person at the table. This one's he's in strict military garb. He's an older man. Definitely not powerfully built, but there's a wisdom in his eyes. "This is Aldo Krosh, my high general. He is our primary strategist. I believe it is he we will be listening to tonight when it comes to dealing with this terror at our borders and that has invaded our land." Without speaking, the old man looks at you all, nods his head slightly. You can tell he's a man of few words. And finally, the king points to the 5th person at the table. This one is obviously not a warrior. He's a very old man. He's dressed in white arraignment, white flowing robes. Around his neck, you see a golden pendant, the image of a sun, with 7 points. You all recognize this instantly as the image of Pelor, the god of the sun, the patron god of Erelin. "This is the high luminescence of Pelor, Jonet, the meek. He's my high priest." The old man turns to you and says, "A pleasure, truly a pleasure." "These are not all of my council. It seems we are missing 2. Come, my friends, let us talk a spell. The most important members are not yet arrived. What would you guys like to do?"
He's wanting us to
So we're
meet
all sitting at the table?
his
Yes.
other 2 council.
You guys are all just sitting at the table. The king gestures to the men around, the guards around the room, and he's kind of like at ease. You're waiting a little bit longer.
Euphamia leans back though. Why are we here?
Who are you asking?
The king.
The best we can tell, the invading horde have penetrated deep into our borders. They are near. This place that we have gathered to, this is the Forlorn Pass. It is the only navigable pass in the mountain range within 100 miles of here. If the horde is to break into the rest of our country, they must come through here. This is where we will make our stand. Live or die, we fight here. You see the rest of the people around the table nodding their heads.
King Caleb, I have brought 150 of my best blood hunters, and they are in Iron Hill Pass right now, awaiting your command.
The Dragonborn, Owain the Brazen, chuckles. "Ho ho! Very good, very good. The reputation of the blood hunters as fierce warriors. We will enjoy their presence tomorrow." As you're talking, as you're all sitting around the table, Darius, Bright Lord, he kind of leans over to you, Deimos, and says, "Did you truly travel with my father all those years? What was he like? What was he like back in the day?"
Sorry, I was just reconnecting my mic.
Oh, sure.
Oh, well, your father back in the day, a little rambunctious. He always wanted to do the right thing, which I enjoyed. But every now and then, Ajax and Caern always got him to do stupid things and terrorize people, do rambunctious little things. So I always had to go set them straight.
Deimos, always the one to twist the tail.
So you guys are sitting around the table. There's the king, the queen, and the prince. He's got a couple of generals there. The Dragonborn commander of his vanguard, the high strategist, General Aldo Croce, and his priest. You all kind of talk a little while longer. Some of the things that, as a product of your conversation, you learned some interesting news. Deimos, you're a priest. Jonet the Meek, the priest of Pelor, he kind of strikes up a conversation with you, and he says, "Ah, you are a servant of Tyr, I believe. Yes, one of the more wise and respectable gods in the pantheon. I believe he and Pelor are fast friends and comrades. Tell me, what do you think of this recent spell of peace that we've had?"
Well, to be completely honest, there's no such thing as peace. It's always just a time where evil just gets together and kind of just pushes forward. To be completely honest, me and my followers and acolytes, we've been very worried about this.
Ah, you speak wisely. You speak wisely. But I must say, Pelor has blessed us. All of our information from around the continent, our trade, the lack of wars in the center of Tandesh, these are Pelor's blessings. Not many people know this, but Holy King Caern is the reason for this blessing. When he came into the kingship after his father passed, Pelor was so moved by Caelim's benevolent and peaceable reign that he opened the floodgates of his goodness upon our country, and thus all of Tandesh was blessed. Me and my scholarly friends, we've called this time Pelor's Peace. Never have the gods of good and justice aligned so perfectly with the ways of man. Truly, we are blessed.
What do you think has caused this uprising now?
Troubling news. Troubling news, I know not. But I trust our king. Holy King Caern has been given power far beyond any other mortal. He's a different man than the man you traveled with so long ago. He may not look it,
Well, let's hope you're.
but his
Where does
wisdom,
power come from?
his wisdom and his insight are supernatural. His power in combat is second to none. There are even some of my friends in theological circles who would call him a demigod. It is Pelor's blessing. He has chosen Caern as the scion of this time, and tied this peace to our king.
Let's
Well-
hope your peace hasn't dulled your senses.
I guess his test is coming on the morrow.
You can see Caern over in the corner, overhearing your conversation a little bit. He makes eye contact with you, Caern. He nods his head, He says, "I believe you are right, my friend. Truth be told, since this invasion has occurred, things have not been right. There is discord amongst the gods. I have felt it. Jeanette has felt it. Our communion with Pelor has not been as it should be. There are odd signs around the realm. Strange omens. I don't know what this means, but it bodes ill."
Well, tomorrow we will fight back this evil or die trying.
Do you guys want to talk to any of the other characters here?
I want to ask him, what do we have for forces, and what do you think we're up against, so that I can let my people know what to expect?
The general, the old man, the quiet one, he kind of looks to you and says, "We have not right numbers, but we hope to know soon. I believe this discussion would best be served once Amelin and Clovis have arrived."
Yes,
are they?
we would like to get a good look at the battlefield that we face tomorrow.
As you guys are talking, you hear some rustling in the corner of the room. Two guards step apart and they grab some tent flaps at the main entrance and pull them open. And you see two more individuals enter the room. They are harried. They have obviously been traveling and moving quickly. They look travel worn. And with that, I'm going to take a break for a second. I need to move my location, so I need to pick up my laptop and go to another room. So if you guys need to head to the bathroom or grab a drink of water or something, the fun is about to begin.
All right.
Okay, so back in 2 minutes.
Man, he has done a lot of work on this. This is amazing.
That's a lot of writing.
It's been a lot of
can
stuff.
hear us shit. I didn't want you to hear everything.
How does the voice changing module working? I can't
It's
hear it on my
awesome.
end.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Cool.
Rob tried to use it, but he couldn't get it to work. The one he tried, but yours is working good.
This is a module in TeamSpeak. It's just a TeamSpeak plugin.
Is it free?
Ah, cool.
Yeah, it's free.
Cool.
It's fairly limited. There are more powerful programs out there that can like add reverb and all sorts of echo effects and stuff. I had some I did some cool tests.
Where'd you get it from?
Just downloading different programs and reading reviews. But the more complicated the program, the harder it is to get working well. And I was getting all sorts of feedback inside TeamSpeak, and I ended up dropping the nicer program. But like, I can do all sorts of stuff. Like, here, let me try this real quick. This is pretty cool. So I can talk a little bit and change the pitch of my voice, and all of a sudden,
Yeah. That one's a little chipmunky, but still.
Maybe a gnome.
Yeah. No more halfling.
yeah. Some of them are pretty weird, but I'll play with it. And you have to.
When we're done, I'd like to get a link to that so I can try some of that out.
Okay, yeah, I'll type it in chat.
Well, do what you need to do right now.
Well, I'm moved. I'm good to go.
Okay.
So he hears a chipmunk voice. Hey there, guys. How you doing?
Crazy.
By the way, on my spell sheet, did you add the 6 spells that I get from different classes?
Yes. There's a lot of these well, 6 of them are not from your class, but if you change them around...
Because I was missing 6 spells total for my mount.
Really? You should have 22.
Plus 6.
No, those spells, they count in your total. Yeah. It's the lore bards that, they get a couple of them that don't count to the total. Yeah, but you should have 22.
So when I kick the Inspectral, I'll have a movement of 50 for 3 rounds. For Supernatural Surge.
Okay. Everyone back?
Yep.
Ashok, you here?
Yep.
Okay. Rob?
Yep.
Alright, let's do this. So, the tent flap flies open, and 2 harried individuals come in. One's a lady, and one is a halfling male. The lady comes scampering up to the table. She bows to the king quickly, and you can tell that she's been traveling quickly. Her hair is in disarray. There's dirt and her cloak is torn a little bit. Her face is smudged. She looks to the king and says, my lord, we've arrived. I lost half my number, but we've made it. Amelin, it is good to see you. I'm glad you made it back. You are truly the first to have laid eyes at the heart of our enemy. Your knowledge will be valuable. My friends, this is Amelin the Hawk. She is the commander of our scout and our cavalry divisions. I sent her 2 days ago to look at the army that we are facing. Amelin, what do you know? She turns to you. She says, their numbers are vast. Truly more than we could have imagined. At last count, I saw some over 200,000 orcs, goblins, durgar, wargs. They even have golems, stone golems. The Dragonborn says, oh, this is terrible news, where are they? That's it. They are hot on our tail. They cannot be but 6 or 8 hours behind us. They are heading here as we speak.
Is there any place that we can funnel them to where their numbers are not that much of an issue? At a point.
My friend, you are wise. That is why we have gathered at this spot. It's the best place I know of to make a last stand. We are outnumbered 10 to 1. I like these odds. Ho 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 ho! My king, brave and bold as always. My axe is yours.
If there are any undeads or fiends, leave them to my men.
As you guys are talking, you see the halfling kind of skirting around in the dark corner of the room. He kind of steps into the light, and you look at him. He's young. He can't be hardly more than 18 or 20 years old, at least by what you know of halfling years. He's handsome. He's blonde. He's got green eyes. He's got a big smile on his face. His gear, the outfit he's wearing is all black leather with different layers and different cuts in it and different pouches, and you can tell that he travels quickly. You can tell that he is used to moving through the shadows, and that and at his sides you see 2 short swords, and the way they're loose on his hips. He's obviously proficient at using them. Clovis, step forward. My friends, this is the newest member of our council, Clovis Stoneshoe. He's the commander of our elite strike force. He's a rogue if I ever knew one. A downright bastard. But he's a good man. My king, you are too kind, my king. He smiles. He kind of darts around a little bit. He's not fidgety, but he moves quickly and efficiently. He kind of moves over and says, "Me and my lady friend here, we just got back from an adventure. Isn't that right, Toots?" Amelin kind of looks down at him, and she like sneers her face a little bit, and rolls her eyes. "Oh yeah, she couldn't take her hands off me, and she was... Oh, you should have heard the things she was asking me to do to her. My goodness." She turns to him and she says, "Fucking halfling!" And she tries to take a swing at him, but before her hand has even left her side, he's already danced and spun away and is halfway around the room. He's possibly the fastest person you've ever seen. And he's dancing and he's laughing and chuckling as he's doing it, as he spins around the room. Oh, lady. It'll take a lot more than that to get your hands on me. I'm not easy.
But
King.
Caern lets out a soft chuckle at this.
Clovis, come sit down. Sit down. Clovis has been in the camp. The enemy camp. Clovis, tell us what you know. Well, there are a lot of them. I'm telling you, there's so many of those, and they smell to high heaven. Hot damn. Hot damn. He turns to Amelin over there, winks at her, and says, "But I did get a good look. I saw a good piece. The factions, they hate each other. The Duergar and the goblins, they especially don't get along too well. Those stone giants, they're stupid. They trampled over quite a few orcs, just out of blind stupidity. But it's weird. I'm telling you, it's weird. They are driven. They are hell-bent on following their orders. There are 4 primary generals of the army. As good as I am, I'm not that good. I didn't quite get a look at them. But their messengers, and from where the messengers were coming from within their camp, I could tell there were 4 major centers of authority. And their word was like the word of the gods. I'm telling you, I've never seen goblins move so quickly to obey orders. These generals, man, I wish my men listened to me like that."
So you saw no leader?
No. Couldn't see a thing. There's one big palisade they bring along with them. Yeah, I'm assuming there's someone in there, but the magic, the freaking magic shields and wards around there, man, I told you, I'm good. I'm the best, but I wasn't getting that place.
What do you think their biggest weakness is?
Weakness? Stupidity? But man, they had those orcs and those frickin' stupid goblins. They had them moving in units. They had them coordinated. This took a long time to put together.
And something very powerful.
He shrugs his shoulders and kind of like kicks himself back in his chair, throws his little halfling feet up on the table, his boots sloshing mud everywhere. Amelin, who's sitting next to him, she kind of gets some mud on her, and she's like, "You fucking halfling!" Well, my friends, it appears our foe is as formidable and fearsome as we all thought, as we all feared. General, what do you think we should do? The High General stands up. And he's not very tall. But as he stands, and you can tell that his motion commands respect. He rolls out a parchment across the table. We are here in the Forlorn Pass. The mountains of the Stonebreak Hills surround us to our north and continue to the south. To our west are the plains of Erelin. Should we get caught there, no amount of strategy or fighting vigor would save us. But here we have a chance. They must come through the Forlorn Pass. Now the walls here have not been used for 500 years. They are in disarray and indefensible. However, I believe by strength of position,
Robert, your mic's on.
we may be able to hold them, at least for a time. I have already ordered my men to place ballista up on the mountain cliffs. We have a contingent of archers guarding them to fend off the wyvern and airborne attacks. However, it will take all of our men to hold this position, which is why I am grateful that you, our comrades from around the continent, from foreign lands, and friends of our king, I am grateful you are here. Please tell me, what military might have you brought us? So he kind of he looks at you, Caern, and he's waiting an answer.
I have brought 150 of my strongest blood hunters. They have a specialty in dealing out justice to those who are of unbenevolent spirit. Any undead, fiend, or fae will taste extra death from facing one of my hunters.
A formidable strike force, the Blood Hunters are well known for their power in battle. And you, kind tiefling,
I have brought 10,000 of Waterdeep's finest ground troops. They're all stationed nearby on the pass.
you see a smile kind of come across his face and a little bit of light to his eyes. Yes, I know your men, I know your strategies and your training. That will be of great aid. You, Ranger.
I have summoned 2,000 of Sindalar's finest longbow archers, and they're awaiting orders in Ironhill Pass.
2,000. Yes, the range of your bows is renowned. You, fair maiden. He looks at you, Euphemia.
Yeah, I was just double checking. We have many drow mages waiting in the shadows for the time that this might be of use. Rather keep their number and location secret, though.
Warriors of the arcane variety. Yes, we in Erlin are in short supply of those. Kind priest. What have you brought us?
This is for me, right?
Yeah.
Well, according to our gracious guides here, we brought 3,000 of our most skilled acolytes to go punish the evil.
Very good, very good. Your warriors. They are powerful and with shield and with mace. Yes, they would serve as a mighty vanguard. I believe this will be sufficient. You can see him kind of doing mental calculations, looking at the map he's kind of sketched out here in the terrain. Yes, there may be hope. Your Majesty, I believe that option we discussed may have a chance. Very good, Aldo. Very good. My friends, let me tell you what we've been thinking. The Iron Hill Pass is here. It is narrow. It is steep and treacherous. Far too small and for a horde of their size to traverse. They must come through the greater valley. However, numbers as you have spoken of, I believe traveling overnight may be able to make it across the mountains to this spot here. Their vanguard will attack us head on. This we know. We have seen their tactics in the past. We will hold them. They will break beneath our spears and our crossbow and our ballista. But my men are wearied. I am down to just 2 regiments of foot soldier, 2 regiments and a half of archers. We will hold them for a time, but we cannot overcome them. Our idea is for you to come in and take them in the rear. Catch them in the narrow confines of the pass, or we bombard them with ballista from above and rain fire and death on them from the west.
I believe this to be a sound plan.
Amelin the hawk kind of leans in, her eyebrows raised. Sire, these numbers you're speaking of, they're just their vanguard? Their vanguard is vast, truly, but it is but a quarter of their main force. You can see the king nodding. He looks at Aldo, and the two lock eyes and nod their heads. Martial force cannot overcome numbers as great as what we are talking about. That is why we have come up with this plan. He claps his hands together, and from the opposite side of the room, the tent flaps are pulled open, and you see a teenage girl come walking out into the room. She's dressed in fine robes. She has jewelry adorned on her. She is fair. She is beautiful. And she smiles a little bit, half a smile, as she walks closer to the table. You see the queen stand up, walk around the table, and embrace her. Daughter, you truly are brave. This, my friends, is Akelia, Ekelia Brightlord, my only daughter. Ekelia is special. Truly a talent such as hers only comes once in a generation. She has been studying the arcane arts since she was but a toddler. But her advancement and her power have been unrivaled. At the age of 12, she had already outstripped even the wisest mages, wizards, and sorcerers in our land. And now, at the age of 16, she has ventured into powers and studies beyond what can be precedented. For the past 3 months, I have had her working, studying, experimenting, to give us some form of weapon, some form of hope against this encroaching darkness. Ekelia, my love, tell us what you can do. She looks up to you all, a little bit sheepish, and she says,
It was simple, really. By summoning different powers and pairing them in fun but unorthodox ways, I've learned how to amplify the spell Meteor Shower.
now you guys know that Meteor Shower is a 9th level arcane spell. You've only seen a handful of individuals in all of your years that could even cast the spell. And here is a 16-year-old girl telling you that she has a much enhanced version of it.
It will take me time. The forces and the energies must be brought together in just the right way. The weave must be manipulated and caressed. But I can do it.
The king kind of looks at you all and nods. My friends,
Caern nods back with a knowing look.
this is our plan. These numbers are far too vast for us to be able to kill. Even if we had the capability, it would take days and days and days of fighting to put each one to the sword. Even if we had 100 lives each. I believe time is working against us. We would collapse from exhaustion before we could kill them all and send them running. Our idea is to break the vanguard. Lure in the main bulk of their force. And protect Ekelia. From what she tells me, she needs 5 or 10 minutes. But she must be within eyesight of her target for her to unleash this hell upon our foes. Our idea is to use her power to break their main force. And then cut a swath through their lines and take on their generals. It is the generals who are holding them all together. If we can slay the generals, we believe their lines will break, and they will flee and scatter, or even turn upon themselves with Pelor's blessing.
Well,
You
you
would
already
have
said,
us protect her.
It is a good plan, a desperate one, but a plan nonetheless.
Clovis kind of leans over to you, Euphemia. He kind of smiles at you. You make eye contact with him. He winks at you and says,
Hey, don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
Euphemia sighs greatly. Wish I was back in the dark.
he says, "Oh, I can see you back there just fine, just fine." I'm telling you, lady, the years have treated you well. Having broken the tension around the room, the Dragonborn general If we die with a blade in our hands, and the corpses of our enemies around us. I like it. I like it. I will ready my vanguard. I will ready my men. And if we die glorious deaths.
So, will we be escorting your daughter?
Yes. If we can break their vanguard, I will have my daughter come in. She will come in through the pass. I myself and my council will be riding with her. We will come engage them in the open field. Here. Her mass meteor shower should be able to break their force and to give us room to take out their generals. My friends, I hope to unite with you in the middle of the battlefield tomorrow. But there is much work to be done before we can do that. Okay? With that, everyone stands up from the table. The king, of course, first. He turns to you all and says, "Is there anything else you would like to accomplish before we turn in for the night? You, my friends, you have a journey to make. We need you to cross the pass with your men before dawn's break."
Then we should get to the task.
All of them turn
I
to
agree.
you. Every one of them turns to you, and the guards around the room turn to you as the king steps forward. My true friends, there are many times in our history where I've entrusted each one of you with my life, and I am proud to do so again. He strikes his fist across his chest and inclines his head towards you all. Everyone else does as well.
Caern says, "Hell, I've lived longer than I expected anyway. Let's get it done."
Godspeed. With Pelor's blessing, I will see you in the battlefield tomorrow. Until then, we have work to do. With that, he turns and he gestures towards his men, and he signals to them to start preparing the troops. Okay. Clovis comes up to you guys and says, "Well, you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun tomorrow. I'll see you guys in the battlefield too. My strike force will be the ones who escort you, the princess, up through the valley. So yeah, with luck, we'll meet in the middle. I always like to do that kind of thing anyway." He waves over to one of the guards. "That's Millard. He's the guy who showed you in here. At least that's what I've been told. He knows the pass better than anyone. He'll take you through. I'll see you tomorrow, guys."
Stay safe, little man.
With that, he kind of scampers off. You think you actually see him turn a cartwheel on the way to the doorway. The rest of the people are exiting the room and in different directions. They're heading out. Okay, guys. Basically, you need to make it across the mountain pass overnight. Fortunately, your men have been resting up until now, so they should be able to make it through. You're only talking about 10 miles through the mountains, so given 6 hours, you should be able to make it.
Okay.
All right. So the soldier brings you outside. He returns you to your horses. He's mounted as well. He turns to you and says, "Let's go. Won't take us long now. Let's head back to the pass." And with that, we move on. It's daybreak the next morning. You and your men have been traveling for the better part of 5 hours. The pass was treacherous in some spots, but for the most part, you all made it through unscathed. And most importantly, quietly and stealthily. I want you guys to roll perception check.
Out in the open?
Yep. Yeah, I don't do dice tower stuff. There's no dice towers in real life, so I figure.
Gotcha.
Okay. Ashok, as you guys are cresting the last hill, with your sharp ranger vision, you see off in the sky some, let's say 600 feet away. You see a mounted flying creature. He's sort of swirling around, doing like what you recognize to be like surveillance passes in the area.
I pointed out to the others in the group.
We're gonna need to take that scout out.
What time of the day is it? Or how sunny is it?
It is, it's early dawn, so it's about half light.
Euphamia just shrugs and nods, not looking.
Okay.
Is it just us in the group, or is there other people from the Caern with us?
It's you and all your soldiers. So you've got a lot of people. You've got a train that stretches back, for a better part of half a mile behind you. You guys are at the forefront, and you have your guide Millard, the soldier that was sent with you.
I think Ashok should bring forth a small number of his archers, and if we have any spellcasters that can reach it, to take it out in one coordinated blow.
Is that winged creature? Is it staying kind of stationary in the same area, circling, or is it covering lots of ground?
It's it's pretty far away from you, so it's you can tell it's making ever larger circles. So at some point, it's out of your range, and you see it kind of swinging around, turning in your general direction, and heading your way as the circle comes closer. And now it's getting closer. You see that there's a rider on the back, and it is indeed a wyvern.
I think what I should do is take one of the soldiers of this. We got 100. You said we got hundreds of soldiers behind us.
Yep.
Send one, to bring word back to the being that what we saw.
Okay. It'll take you some time to make it back. The pass is pretty narrow. It took you 6 hours to get here, so going back the other direction.
Whoa.
Can anyone polymorph that giant creature and make the rider fall from the sky?
Polymorph has a 60-foot range. Right now, he's about 500 feet away from you.
I see.
As you guys are talking, his flight pattern changes. You can see that he's noticed something.
Could I draw my Elongo?
Go for it.
It has a range of 15600, so what, disadvantage?
You have... Yeah, you have the sharpshooter feat, so you don't have disadvantage.
No, Ajax does not.
Oh, you're Ajax. Oh, sorry. Sure.
That's okay.
Sure.
Well, if we have a sharpshooter...
Yeah, I'm a sharpshooter.
Dude, you've got... link your weapon.
Yeah, I was just looking for it. That's what I was
Does he
thinking
have
about.
that one legendary bow? Yeah, Stormbreaker. Okay.
Yeah, that's...
I want to shoot him out of the sky. You got plenty of range.
Let me read the ability on that here. It says I can shoot It just means I don't have disadvantage at long range. What's the long range?
It
work
also
out?
does an extra 3d6 piercing damage.
He's about 500 feet away from you. He's turning though. He's turning, and you can tell he's doing a sharp swing around. He's starting to fly away.
I asked my companions if they think I should get a long shot at it.
Only
him
if
out
you
of
can bring it
sight.
down.
Hurry! He's getting further away.
All right, I think I'll try it. Might as well, huh?
Yeah.
What are you aiming for?
Okay. I want to try to shoot the rider off the mount.
Okay.
I mean, if it helps, I'm gonna cast guide onto him.
Yeah. Okay. So guidance, that gives him what, a D4?
I think it's higher at this level.
Let me check real fast. Sorry, I gotta find it on here.
I don't see it on your list. Did you get rid of it?
Yeah. Oh, actually, no, it's not on this list. It was on my other one.
Guidance.
Never mind then. It's
Okay.
just a +1. That's all it is.
Euphemia, do you want to do anything?
No.
Okay.
Don't forget to add the effect 3d6 from your bow.
I added that into the damage roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm assuming you speak the words that the oath bow needs to be able to add the damage.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna bless him then.
Okay.
There'll be a D4 added to the roll.
Okay, Ashok, go ahead and take your shot. That's definitely a hit. Okay, roll damage. Yeah. The arrow whistles through the air as it shoots forth from this Stormbreaker bow. You swear that there's a magic spiral around the arrow, propelling it even faster than would be natural from a longbow. It moves completely straight. It doesn't arc. It doesn't curve or anything like that. Completely straight, and it blasts through the back of the rider. He topples over and begins a long fall. Okay, the wyvern,
Cool.
noticeably shaken by the sudden change in weight, kind of screeches and just like pedals, flaps its wings rapidly and starts flying off.
Well, they're either gonna think its rider fell off or we killed it, so we don't have much time.
Millard kind of waves to you and says, "It's just over this pass. Come on." As you guys are cresting over the pass, you hear, and as you're walking forward over this hill, another couple hundred yards, the sounds of battle start making their way up to your ears. At this point, I'm going to give you guys a different music link. So it's in TeamSpeak right now.
Gotta wait 15 seconds for the advertisement.
I have YouTube ad blocker.
Oh, smart. Okay. You hear the sounds of battle over the hill. And as you walk forward and your vision starts to connect down below, you can tell that... Oh man, the ad just hit me. There we go. You can tell that the battle is already well underway. This is what you see from your vantage around the top of the pass. You guys are right about, well, crudely, since this isn't super precise, in this general direction. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Looking down, you see massive, a massive horde of creatures engaged, clashed in battle in the middle of this valley. The ballista are raining down death and fire onto the area below. There's men shrieking and dying. You can hear war drums pounding, boom, 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 boom. Battle cries and screams. Flights of arrows are shooting in both directions, scattering through the air. You're looking right now. You're looking at on the left the soldiers, the human soldiers. That's about 20,000 soldiers there, and a good 25,000 invading, pushing through that pass right now. This is a very large force that you're looking at. Those stone golems there are huge, massive, 60 feet tall. The earth kind of trembles as they step forward with their huge, massive stone warhammers. They even, like Clovis said, they are not discriminate when they walk. You see them actually trampling on a couple orcs as they walk forward.
See the what the back lines look like?
From where you are, okay. That's what you see. There is a another force. Like you can tell, it's a different contingent, and they're holding back. They're not moving forward. The front crew is obviously the vanguard, and they're charging in first. This group in the back is waiting.
How far away are we?
You are alright. So now that I revealed the rest of the map, you guys are right there. It wouldn't take long, maybe 10 minutes or so, to crest down this final hill. This is kind of like a soft descending hill here, and you could make it down to the valley below. Wouldn't take long, about 10 minutes.
Alright, you see the green circle I put down there?
Yeah.
Is that within the 600 feet for the bow?
No. Each of these squares is about 100 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The way the grid is set up, each of these squares is about 100 feet.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
Head in.
Everyone.
Let's flank them.
Okay.
I've got to get in melee. I don't know about, and my troops have to be in melee, most of them.
Okay. Very good. So the way this will work, you guys remember the fight that we did last week with the animals and during the dream walk?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This will work kind of like that. I'm going to give you guys control of your respective armies. And for this huge battle portion, you guys will be in charge of them. So 10 minutes goes by. You kind of you guys beat. You kind of the adrenaline is flowing, and you guys rush down. You make it to the bottom of the pass, and let me give me 1 second here. Gotta get all the right ones. I think that's everyone. Oh, load up the combat tracker. And you might want to make it...
Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. That should be everyone. Double check. Okay. So, Euphemia. Chef or Deimos. Ajax. And both of your armies will have the same stats. You have 2 armies there. So I'll just give you the one sheet.
Okay.
Ashok. And Caern. There we go. Okay, so that should be everybody. Go ahead and look over your character's skill sheets. Your NPC skill sheet. Some of you have spells. They're all hacked together, kind of like mass combat spells that I put together. Some of them have big melee attacks and defensive stuff, so go ahead and take a look at it. And let me know when you're ready.
I think I'm good. By the way, where are our characters at?
We're commanding from the mountains.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys are in. You're in with your troops. Okay, you would be the acolytes, lights of tier. So you're in there. You got 3,000 men around you. So you're in the party.
Sweet.
Okay, your character's
Am I
in there.
supposed to only have one character?
Yep, you have 200 drow mages with you, so that's a very small party because you're surrounded by thousands of people. Same thing with the blood hunters.
Well, I wasn't sure if it was like messed up or something.
Yeah, you guys see where your units are?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so Ajax, you have control of those 2 armies. Those are about 5,000 each.
Okay.
Okay? Alright. As you guys hit the floor, hit the ground floor, the floor of the valley, you hear this freakish howl, joined by a cacophony of howls off from the east. And charging into where you are, you see several packs of dire wargs. And they have their eyes set on you and they're running in fast. But, Euphemia, you're first on initiative. What would you like to do?
Shit. I prefer Marie Kate people.
I should have done the back of camp.
What?
You said shit.
So you have this one group, they're about
So
300 feet away from you, or 250 feet away from you. They're bearing in quickly.
So how do we move armies?
You can walk them, just like you would your characters. Just go ahead and move your people around. Your
So,
tokens
like,
around.
200 people would just like rush past them?
Yeah.
Okay.
On this scale,
They move
what's
over
the
there.
movements? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that was your movement. That's your army's movement. You have an action, bonus action, reaction.
Where's these wargs coming from?
The east. Can you see on the map?
It's still got some blacked out. Oh, there we go. Go figure behind me, right?
Yep.
Can I hold my action? Or turn, or
What would you like to hold it
something?
for?
Tell the other armies all go? Like, to go last?
Okay, so if you're going to cast a spell, the way readying an action works is you basically prep
Oh,
the
yeah.
spell, and then you're waiting for a trigger. So that you say, like, when they get within range, I will release this fireball that I'm holding right here. Something like that.
Well, okay, here's the question. How does spells work? Do I have a certain number of spell usage?
It's one action per spell, unless you have a so
So
you have
it's
a bonus
unlimited.
action. What? Yeah, no spell slots. Basically, you're coordinating 200 wizards and sorcerers and warlocks. So you're basically, if you could say, throw a mass fireball over there, they're gonna all throw fireballs. that kind of thing. Okay.
Okay. So my army's gonna move through between the acolytes and the rangers. Turn around and cast Summon Storm over the wolves.
Okay. Okay, so that's a, let's see, that's a 300 foot circle. So let me draw that real quick. Oops. Damn it. There it is. So I'll call it that.
So like put it like right in the middle of all three groups.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so that
And that's
does
10d100.
that's 10d100 damage. Roll damage.
How do I do that?
On the character sheet that you have there, if you mouse over the line where it says 10d100, it should turn blue. Just double click it. There you go. Okay, so you do 574 damage. All these warg packs have 250 HP each. So the sky darkens over the field where the wargs are charging at you, and it coalesces into one humongous black cloud, and hail and sleet come pouring down from the heavens from this cloud, and bolts of lightning, multiple bolts of lightning zap down, boom, 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 boom. You see wargs flying everywhere. Some of them are burned up and scattered, howling and crying. And in just one humongous spell, as all of your drow mages focus and channel their energy, you see 300 warg riders perish in front of you. Cool. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Alright. While you guys are talking, the other armies in the past are fighting back and forth. You still hear this constant barrage of noise and screaming and clashing of swords and thudding bodies and explosions. Deimos, your turn.
Alright, it's gonna be moving up, it looks like.
Okay. You guys can, I'll say you guys can, especially if you use a dash action, you can get to most 2/3 of the way there, so you can engage in action next turn.
So something like around there?
Yep, that looks great.
Alright, I guess it's gonna be me. I don't think casting Shield of Faith or Thing of Myself would actually do anything in this, would it?
Shield of Faith?
It just gives my single character just bonus AC, and this part doesn't really do anything.
No, it won't do anything. You're
That's what I
surrounded
figured.
by 3,000
Okay.
3,000 warriors, so yeah.
Alright, well that's me.
Okay. So we're looking at Ajax. You got your 2 troops there. Okay, you guys are all running pell-mell, basically. You see your force of between what we're looking at right here. It's 13,000 armed, trained, hardened warriors rushing across the valley. Ashok, you gonna follow?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good. Where do you want to place yourself, Caern?
I'm gonna move my guys up. How far can I get with one action? Or just my movement?
Just your movement? You can get halfway to where they are. Well, actually, you're a blood hunter, so you got a little bit more movement. So 2/3 of the way to where the rest of the men are.
Okay. There? Or
Yep.
is that too far?
That's
okay.
good. That's good.
Alright, and then I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers around all of us.
Okay.
So it's
Around your army, right?
Yeah, 300-foot range. That fills there around us with spinning daggers.
Around you or around the guys in front of you?
For now, since it is a concentration spell, I'll move it up to the guys up there.
Okay.
So if someone comes in contact with the people up in front first.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
Let me move the combat tracker.
Alright. Death
I
and...
can't move it.
What are you trying to do?
Move the combat tracker. I can't move it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move it then. So as you guys are doing that, the stone golem in the rear notices. And he slowly, and it's kind of like, you know, turning like a big like freighter ship. It doesn't happen quickly, but he turns and starts walking in your direction. His massive feet pounding on the stone and the dirt beneath him. Boom, boom, as he moves in your direction.
Does he enter the circle or not?
No, he has not.
Okay.
However, and for what it's worth, ignore the creatures on the combat tracker. I'm just using them for combat rolls. Just you guys will be engaging the actual tokens on the map, so there won't be any targeting. You just tell me who you're attacking and roll damage. Okay. So a pack of orcs break off to charge at you, and basically what you're looking at, each of these packs of orcs is about 5,000 orcs, maybe 4,000, and one pack of archers starts heading your direction. Okay. All right, Euphemia, your turn. Now you still have your storm. I think you can move it if you want, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep, you can use your bonus action to call down. Or you can say you can basically move your storm.
Can I Ashok grab and move it? Or
See, I don't know if I can draw
You have to
another
tell
circle. Can you draw your own circle to where you'd like it to go? Because my circle...
I can draw one for her.
Okay.
I don't know. How do you draw a circle? I'd like to do.
You hold control and both mouse buttons and drag. There, like that. Yeah, that's about right.
Okay.
So
Wrong
move,
place though.
yeah, move that to where you're throwing
How
it.
do you move it?
Just grab the middle of it and drag it.
Damn it!
There's a lot of
Grabbing
tokens.
the map.
Yeah, Fantasy Grounds is
If you want to move the one you drew, I've got my own now. I can move around.
okay.
Well, I got it where I want it. I want to move the storm there. Did I roll damage now?
Go ahead and roll damage.
And my sheet went away. Can you give me that sheet back?
Okay.
It closed for some reason.
Okay. You see thunder strike down and rain down. You see whole swaths of orcs go up in flame and fall to the ground. Of the 15,000 orcs who are running in your direction, a good 4,000 have fallen down to the ground, dead.
Have any of the allied soldiers taken damage?
No, not yet.
Okay, I guess I'll cast Fireball. Mass Fireball.
Okay, go ahead.
On the same target the
Same
storm
targets.
is,
Go ahead and roll
we hit
damage.
By lightning and Fireball.
Yeah, roll damage. You guys can't tell me that doesn't look cool.
Yeah, that's kind of awesome.
Another
It's
8.
amazing.
Yeah. As you point with your finger, and all your drow mages raise their hands and focus. Now, they don't cast fireballs from their hands. Instead, it's more like a storm of meteors and falling stars coming down from the skies. Individual small explosions all throughout that area, piercing through the thunderclouds and striking the ground. What was dark and gray underneath the overcast storm clouds is now lit bright red with explosions of 200 fireballs.
Can it
Purple?
be like dark fire and purple fire
Okay,
and stuff like that in a
dark
mixture?
purple. Dark purple, yeah. Dark purple fire. Another
Yay.
6,000 orcs fall to the ground, and you see that several of them have impacted the stone golem. He's chunks of rock have fallen off, sloughed off his back. Okay.
I'm done.
Okay. Your turn, Deimos. There's currently 5,000 orcs still charging your direction, so let me get rid of 2 of them. And there's archers and 1 big stone golem walking your way.
Alright, well, I'm going to give a charge order into the golem. While my soldiers are charging up into the golem to attack,
Okay.
I'm going to cast Firestorm in a circle around there. It's got like, I guess it's it'll be 100 square foot range.
Okay. Oops, I think I closed your... There.
I don't think I did that right, but I think it just goes straight on. It would
Okay,
just
so-
hit like one of these models, I think.
Okay. Alright, so so now, you just cast an individual firestorm. Go ahead and roll damage. Yeah. The ground erupts in flames, and you see of the about 2,000 archers that are over there, about 50 of them fall over.
Well, sweet. Could you send me that thing again? I just exit out of it by
Yeah.
mistake, by accident. And the rest of these guys are charging in and attacking the gigantic stone golem.
Okay, have them roll damage with their warhammers.
Jesus!
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So 3,000 acolytes of Tyr come charging in, and they don't surround him because there's not enough surface area around his huge legs for him to do that. They kind of just swing right past him. They charge in, and with their maces, they strike and they keep on running and swing back around from behind. And with each divine powered blow, a huge chunk of rock comes breaking off, and you see, it's like death by 1,000 cuts for something of this size. But after hundreds and hundreds of your men have swung by and battered and knocked off chunks of rock, one of his legs breaks off entirely, and he comes down and falls down to where his knee would be. He's off balance. He braces himself with one arm on the ground, his warhammer kind of falling to the ground beside him as he's struggling to maintain his balance. Okay. So I think that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, it's not my turn. I can't click the next turn.
All right. Yeah, just tell me. So as you guys are doing that, this group rushes forward and they hit the cloud of daggers.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage. Yeah, another 1,000 orcs die as they come through, and these what are not really solid daggers. They're more like wispy, ghost-like daggers suddenly come into view, slashing and hacking. You see them splicing through orc faces and cutting through their armor. Some limbs are actually severed off as this wind of daggers just cuts through them. They fall down to the ground. There's only 4,000 left who come at you, so they're gonna roll an attack on one of your armies here. But they're gonna do so. Let's see, with disadvantage, or not disadvantage. Basically half damage, because there's barely any left. There you go. So this Waterdeep 2 army takes 467 damage. Several hundred of your troops, as the two armies collide, so you can see several hundred of your troops drop down to the ground, falling under the blows of these kind of like machete-like swords that these orcs are wielding. And it's that army's turn now. So Ajax.
Well, I'm sorry, but goodbye. That's those orcs.
Yep. That's enough to take care of. Let me see how much hit points these guys have. Yeah, actually, that takes them out. Your men turn, and unhindered, somehow the wind of daggers, the gale of daggers is not really affecting them at all. They charge in and, in organized fashion, steadily march forward with their shields in front of them, their spears out, their pikes out in front. They charge forward, and they just mow through this horde of orcs, already wounded and cut and bleeding. Their lines break, and the few that scatter and are actually able to run from your spears get caught up in the daggers, and they all die.
Cool. Now for their movement, can they reach the stone golem?
Yeah.
Because they have multi-attack, so they're going to go up and attack him.
Okay. Go for it. Yeah, that's huge damage on this golem already pinned to the ground, buckled underneath a lot of his own weight and not able to stand up. Your men climb all over him, and using their spears kind of like pointed straight in the ground, they're able to drive them deep, breaking through rock down to the essence of his heart below his the surface of his skin. And you see the light, the dull gray light that was in his eyes, go dark, and he falls down to the ground. His large chunks of his rock body falling off, and he crumbles down in pieces.
Just wondering, what would the CR level of this guy be? These stone golems.
He's got like 5,000 hit points.
Well,
So
damn.
CR, oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. So next up, it's the longbow troop, and your other army is coming up after this, Ajax.
Okay.
So Ashok.
Is it one's here?
Yes.
Is this archers? Are they in range right here?
Yes, they are.
All right, I'll just shoot at them.
Okay. Go ahead and let loose. You don't need to target or anything. Just double click the damage on your sheet.
Well, don't you want me to do the attack first?
No, we're not rolling attacks. There's so many arrows, so many swords. We're talking thousands of people.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah, your elven bows are fine-tuned for accuracy and distance. They course through the air, and it's not like when you've seen these other armies firing back and forth at each other. The arrows are going in every direction, all sorts of angles, and wobbling in the air sometimes. Yours are almost like a coordinated burst, a stream of arrows in flight, and they all land with precision right on this cluster of orc bowmen. They all, to a man, all of them fall down to the ground dead.
Alright, and I get another attack?
Yep, and movement if you want.
Or is that cluster in range, those black troops? Actually, those archers.
The archers, yeah. The archers are.
Okay. I'll shoot at them.
User in your channel timed out.
Okay.
Something like that.
Well, it's this group right here that you would hit. They're closest to you. 1,700. They have, yep. They have... How many hit points do they have? 1,000 hit points, yeah. Same thing. Coordinated bursts of highly trained archers. Cuts huge swaths through, and thousands of orcs fall down to the ground dead. Of goblins fall down to the ground dead. I think that does it for your turn.
Yep, I'm done.
Okay, Ajax, this other group here.
Alright, they're going to come here on the other side of this army and ready a pike attack for anything that comes in range.
Alright. Sounds good.
Done.
Blood Hunters. Oh, he's not here. Caern? He lost
Looks like
connection.
you got DC'd.
Okay, we'll grab his turn next. On the other side. While you guys are fighting, back over in the middle of the valley, huge casualties. You see thousands of Duergar laying slain on the ground. The ballista are really wreaking damage as they fire their volleys, their lethal volleys into the group below. So yeah, let me just for fun, because this is fun.
Yeah! Roll that dice!
Yeah, you see monsters dying left and right, but these Duergar are very resilient. They're hardy. They're tough. They're thick, and their scythes that they're wielding are cutting through a lot of these human defenders. Okay, so Euphemia, it would be your turn.
Okay, we're gonna move up in this
Yep.
area and shift our storm right here.
Okay, roll damage. The skies darken over the entrance to the pass, and more purple lightning strikes the ground. You see orcs and goblins flying everywhere, some of them screaming in terror, but for the most part their armies still stay on task. They're all surging still into this narrow pass.
Well, my mages are gonna follow that up with some more burning fire death.
Okay. Another set of fireball.
Yeah,
Same spot. Roll it again.
I did.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Another set. Thousands of orcs and goblins are dying. This whole group is dead. Is gone. And this golem is he took the brunt of a lot of that damage. You see him stagger a little bit, but he does turn towards you
Yeah, I'm
guys.
done.
Okay. Deimos.
Question though,
Alright.
what is that the red circle for?
That's Cairn's cloud of daggers.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well, we're going to charge into this group of, I think they're orcs.
Yep.
My guys are going to attack.
Okay. They have 3,000 hit points. Or 1,500 hit points. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong group. Yeah, just go ahead and roll. They're 2,000 hit points, so. That's the first chunk.
And then, now I'm just going to ask this because I would find it very funny, but it would probably break the game.
Okay.
Can I use command on the golem? I don't see anywhere it says I can't.
Sure. Sure, what are you going to say to him?
I'm going to tell him to turn around and smash.
I think you have one word. You can only do one word.
Backflip.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what? He does.
Sorry.
He lumbers backwards, and he tries to do it as best he can. Instead of really, they have like a 2 dexterity score. So instead of backflipping, he just kind of like topples over and falls backwards. and you see this group of archers behind him just like scatter and splatter, and they've already been wounded by Euphamia's magic, so they're just dead, and the golem is lying on his back.
I was gonna say that may have been the highest damage command ever done. Just saying.
I think so.
And that's me for the turn.
All right, Ashok.
Alright, I'll move into range again. Alright, can I put arrows on that group?
Yeah. Okay. That's enough to take down the group that Deimos had already hit, and I think you get a second attack. And some is carried over. So if you roll again, it should be enough to take down another group, actually.
Okay.
Oh yeah, easily.
And I'm done.
Yeah, and streams of elven arrows are flying through the air. Brutal precision. As thousands and thousands of orcs litter the ground. Bodies, usually, like mountains and heaps of bodies everywhere.
Well, I think I only have 2,000 archers in my group, so I think you could only kill like 2,000 at a time.
Well, we'll say there's multiple birds with one stone.
Three heads with one arrow, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now it's the orcs' turn. These guys, they're aware of your presence now. They move into position.
They better be aware.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So this group, the acolytes, you're taking a couple of volleys, rounds of blows from this orc horde, and basically, as your numbers go down, your damage will decrease. So, I'm just pulling all this out of my head since there's no real way to calculate it. But
Yeah, it makes sense.
two of them, these two armies, they really lay into you. And so that's 1,600 damage, or 1,600 damage against your 8,000 hit points. So what's basically happened is about 500 of your acolytes have fallen under the sword of these two orc hordes that are kind of flanking you here. These goblin archers, they lay into this elven group here, and or actually they're crossbowmen, and there's two groups of them, so they fire and fire. You guys are pretty squishy. A full-on 700 of your elves fall to the ground under the volley of these crossbows. Alright. And that brings us to you, Ajax.
Well, what do we have here? Orcs!
You guys come around, you circle around the group of acolytes and pincer them in this area. Your spears, again, in disciplined precision, disciplined soldier movements, you cut them down with abandon.
Nice. Can I do a barrage also, or is that?
Yeah.
Do I have that? Is that just an or option?
You can do a
do
multi-attack.
barrage. Okay, barrage onto the stone golem there.
Okay. Yeah, javelins are sticking out of him. He was already on the ground, and he's kind of pinned down now. His health is low enough that it's going to take him a while to get back up.
Did we skip my army too, or no?
Yes, we did. Go ahead and move your army too.
These crossbowmen are so screwed.
Yeah, under the spears of your troops just charging in there, that group just like all scatters and is impaled.
Alright, second attack right into the orcs.
Okay. And those guys are already wounded. Yeah, you guys are cutting through these troops.
And that's it for me.
Okay. So I'll move for Caern, since he let's see, 2 turns worth. He would have made it up to here by now, assuming he moved last go around. He's got him and his blood hunters. The blood hunters are not like they're more like a pack of wolves. They run kind of hunched over, not all fours on the ground, but just like very lean forward. All their weight is forward. They all wield these double swords, and they just move like lightning fast. They swarm in onto this stone golem that's hurting and pinned down to the ground, and they go up and they leaping over him and on top of him. Their magic imbued swords just seem to slice through his stone. You're not sure if it's the magic or if it's just because of the sheer sharpness of the blades as it cuts through the rock skin of this golem, plunging them into his eyes, plunging them into his chest. Several of them grind all the way down to the hilt of their blades and are able to, with great bestial strength, drag the blade and cut a huge chasm in his body. He can't hold out. That's all the life that he has, and his essence falls away from him, and he falls apart and dies. Okay. As you guys are talking, the ballista are continuing to rain down blows on the army below. Another group of orcs have died, but the Duergar are making headway into these soldiers. They're starting to give. They're trained, battle-hardened soldiers, but they're starting to give. This stone golem on the left has made his way up, and he just blasts with his warhammer, brings it down, and a whole squadron of human fighting soldiers they roll over and are basically squashed. They're beginning to break through. Euphemia, your turn.
Okay, well, my army's gonna move closer to the blades and shift their storm.
Okay.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
So it brings down the storm on them.
Okay. These orcs are more spread out. Yeah, they're more spread out than previous groups have been, so they don't quite take as much clustered lightning blasts as the last few attempts.
Concentration. Can I use Healing Word, but as an action instead of a bonus action?
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Okay, I'm gonna bring it down there on the acolytes.
Okay. Just go ahead and roll it, and
so they get healed.
Yeah, I'll heal their damage. Okay.
Thank you kindly.
That's all.
All right. You see several of your wounded acolytes get back up. Their wounds closed, and life kind of breathed back into them, and they're back on their feet. Now it's your acolyte's turn.
I'm really sorry again. I don't know how I keep closing out of this thing. I was trying to move it out of the way, and I kind of clicked the X again.
There you go.
Can you give it to me one more time? It's not shown on my page.
There. It's popping up for me. It should work.
1 second.
Maybe it's behind something.
Yeah, I'm checking everything.
Let me try one
Damn.
time. There. Nothing?
No, I have no idea where it's at for some odd reason. I'm sorry.
Bummer. You can move your token, and I'll just click the damage roll for you then.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
So you have your battle aid spell, which is a 1 action. You can heal an army, or you can use your warhammer to attack.
Actually, I was gonna charge forward into these guys.
Okay.
And attack.
All right. You charge in, and with your mighty maces. Oh yeah, yeah. That's even with your reduced numbers. That's enough to take out that group of crossbowmen.
And then, as my action, I was gonna use my level 9 spell for mass heal on my unit.
Okay.
It heals up to 700 hit points.
That's a lot of hit points. All right.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, a bunch of your acolytes regain health, and you're close to full strength.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Orcs, turn your way. All of them. Charging in. To you, Deimos. They rush in there, and they crash into. You can see your forward lines begin to buckle a little bit as your men fall under the weight of the attack. A lot of them come charging forward and attack you, Ajax.
Okay.
There you go. Again, the impact of thousands of orcs crunching into your army. There's death, there's screaming, there's clashings of swords. And finally, several of them tried to run after the blood hunters. However, the blood hunters, yes, they use their bestial dodge ability, using their reaction, and for this turn they're able to dodge around the damage. Basically, as a pack, swinging wide of the orcs and completely evading them. While you guys are talking, back on the main battlefield, this stone golem has broken through the lines and has run and trampled a whole pack of human men. This Duergar army is gone, though. They bit the bullet. The ballista are raining down more arrows and are continuing to do damage. And now it is Ajax, both of your armies. Or I guess one of your armies. Army number 2.
There's archers, but we got archers to take care of them in a minute. Going up these orcs.
Okay. Whole chunks of them are taken down. This force is down to about half its normal strength. That finishes them.
Do some hooting and hollering.
Yeah, your men are really riled up. This whole flanking thing that you guys have done has got them excited.
Cool. That one's done.
Okay. Ashok.
Okay. Well, the archer's right here. I'll shoot. Can you hear me?
Yes. Sorry, Skillcoil PM'd me. He says his internet, Time Warner is doing maintenance or something like that. He's trying to log back in. He'll be back when he can. So I'm writing him back. Yeah, you kill those guys. They're squishy.
Yep. And then do I get another attack?
Yes, you do.
There. Those.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually between the two combats that. Let's see, which troop did you attack? Or the bottom one or the top one? Okay.
Bottom left.
Bottom left. 1300. Yeah. Okay. They're down to a small portion of their. Oh, that's your roll. They die. It's a big roll. Okay. Other Waterdeep army.
Since the blood hunters are so small, can I kind of encompass them?
Yes.
Let's see, how far can I get to this Durgar army right there?
You're not gonna be able to make it the whole way.
Can I get in range for the javelin barrage?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, how? That's what, like right here?
Yep. Perfect.
Hurrah!
Okay. Now that group of Durgar is already wounded, and they've been taking constant stream of ballista. They've been and have been fighting against this, locked in solid combat with this group of soldiers in front. So I'll say that that's enough to finish them.
Sweet. Nothing else is in range. Oh wait, no. Is the other orcs in range?
Yeah. Okay. Their numbers are greatly diminished, which is enough for Cairn's group to run in and kind of taking them by surprise. These blood hunters are fast. They're darting in and out. They don't stand in front of an orc and attack it. They run through like a chunk of orcs and cut all of them as they're making their way through with their twin swords, slicing and dicing them in all sorts of directions. They finish that group off. And now, as you guys turn, you see that this group of archers here and these soldiers in the ballista have finally brought down this last stone golem. He crumbles down to the ground, and a huge cheer goes up from the ranks of the Erlin troops. Their numbers are greatly diminished, but they're excited at having held off that massive attack. All right. As you guys are, let me bring him on board. Run on horseback, rushing out from between his men, you see King Calum leading behind him a squad of what looks like elite warriors. You see off to his side the Dragonborn general. Basically his war council is with him. His son is off to his right side. The Dragonborn general to his left. Further on, back with the pack is Clovis, the halfling. And way back behind all of his crew, his daughter is riding a white mare. He looks at you all and he says, "Well done, my friends, well done. Come, the reinforcements will not be too far behind. You must make haste." As you guys are talking, you hear thunderous footsteps come from further down the valley. The chanting of thousands and thousands of voices. This is kind of like Helm's Deep in Lord of the Rings, with the Uruk-hai just chanting, hum, 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 and slapping their shields, their swords and their shields. Thousands and thousands. It's a cacophony as the reinforcing troops start to make their way down the valley. And this is the front edge of them. So basically you guys took out the vanguard, which was, 40,000 troops or so, in an army of 200,000. You guys got a long way to go. What would you guys like to do?
Can I shift my storm in their direction?
Yep, it's not going to make it all the way based on where you are, but you can put it in between you and them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I healed everyone, right?
Yeah, I'll say that, especially were you healing the soldiers, the NPC army, or your own guys?
Our own guys first, since
Okay,
they're closer.
roll me your heal.
Since it's a bonus action, can I do it twice?
Yeah, this you got some time. You can cast several times. Go ahead and roll 3 heals.
I'm going to use my heals too.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's going to heal everybody all the way up.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 3 of them.
My army, just since we saw that, they're gonna kind of come over here and flank the archers.
Okay.
I'll take the vanguard up front if the archers want to get behind me.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't control your dudes. Let me try one more time. Did that come up, Chef?
Oh, yeah, they came up. Awesome.
Perfect. So roll heal 3 times. So Euphemia did about 750 healing. That's enough to bring the elves up. Yeah, that's almost 2,000 healing. That brings your own guys up all the way. And most of Waterdeep Army 1. Okay. So you guys are getting into position. You see before you a vast horde, basically as far as you can see to the horizon. And let me just start adding more of these guys. I mean, we're talking like, what's an epic army movie?
I don't know, honestly, I'm starting to think like 300.
Yeah, yeah, kind of like that. You know, like our arrows will blot out the sun, kind of deal.
Maybe we should back up and funnel them right into this gorge where they can't get to our sides.
Yeah, I'm assuming at this point when their army starts marching, the whole ground starts to shake, so...
Yeah. Yeah, their arrows will
Can
blot
I
out the
do
sun.
a character action?
What would you like to do?
I don't know, you probably won't let me do it.
It depends on what it is.
I want to summon a silver dragon.
Summon a silver dragon. What's the what ability is that?
I can polymorph the ground into a dragon.
Polymorph the ground?
Yeah, I can use the substance of the ground and to use the size of the dragon and turn it into a silver dragon.
Oh, with true polymorph?
Yeah.
A silver dragon. Let me just double check this spell.
It's a challenge rating of 9.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm changing an object, and the object is, what do you call it?
Yeah.
Towards me and my allies.
Okay.
Plus the silver dragon is considered a lawful, or no, chaotic good? No, lawful.
No, yeah, it's lawful. Silver's lawful. Alright. Challenge rating 9 or lower.
A young silver dragon would be the spell.
Okay. Let me grab it.
Oh my god, a dragon appears out of nowhere! Ah!
You basically Euphemia, as your drow mages have been casting all these spells back and forth. You yourself, who's definitely the most powerful caster in the group, you look over at the rubble pile of one of the stone golems that's collapsed to the ground, and with a silver glow bursting from your eyes, you speak an incomprehensible language, and you raise your hands up, and the rocks begin to move and shift and coalesce, and then they begin to alter and spin and turn. As they do, their color changes, their texture changes, and shortly thereafter, do I even have a token for this? Oh, I gotta look up a token. A young silver dragon emerges in front of you. Ha! I do have a token. I'll use white. Okay, he's on the combat tracker. He's sitting right there. And you should have a character sheet for him.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and mark off your 9th level spell. Bummer. It's a bummer that Caern got disconnected.
He should be back, hopefully.
Yeah. I hope so soon because...
Could he be closer? Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you killed the golem right around here. So let's say he's right there.
Yeah, I think he said something about his power going out or something.
Okay. Alright.
So, not to step on any other generals' feet or anything, so I start getting everybody into formations.
Go ahead.
Since I have the aspiring leader feat, I
Oh,
will
yeah.
be commanding things and making things go where they need to go. And it only says 6 targets that I can give temporary hit points to, but it's not much. But it should be enough to, like, just a little hit.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm going to do that to...
Your charisma modifier, level plus your charisma modifier, so 25 hit points. To individual generals or people, you could do it to your party. That'd probably be
Yeah,
the
just
best
to
way.
the party itself.
Okay. So you guys all have have 25 temporary hit points on top of you. Add that to your character sheets if you can. There should be a box on
Our
the main
character
page.
sheets?
Yeah, your personal character sheets.
It's 23. It should already be there. I did it before.
25?
Oh.
No, it should be 23.
I already have 23.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
it.
already put it on all of our stuff.
Nice. Nice. Okay. The ground is shaking as a huge horde, and I'm not going to screw around with more tokens. Just imagine that there's a lot more than this. Comes charging forward. They're rushing, and like Clovis said, they're not disarrayed. They're moving in sequence. They're moving in
Formation.
formation, yes.
Basically, we're just readying actions. If they don't get close enough, we got archers.
Yeah. Okay. As you're doing this, as you're waiting, you turn and you see Akelia Brightlord, the young teenage girl. She says,
Step back from me. I must concentrate.
as she stands,
She also has the templates.
she dismounts her horse. She walks out a little bit into the field. So I'm gonna say she's standing. I mean, I know it sucks for you guys, but she's standing right there.
Ah, some bullshit.
Don't worry, we can fight around her.
Why is it bullshit?
Right in the middle of the frontline army.
She stands right there. She closes her eyes. She raises her hands. And you can see energy starting to slowly gather to her.
I know that they said that she needs like certain weather conditions and stuff like that. If I change the weather to fit that, would it go faster?
Yeah. Yeah. With the type of spell she's casting being a fire type spell, if
Joined your channel.
the clouds were clear, so basically a cloudless sky would help with the gathering of energy.
Okay.
So that would fuck up my cloud spell? My
Yes.
storm spell?
Yes.
I so
Fuck
hit
her.
Time Warner right now.
All right. Hey, come on back in. You guys are
There's an
starting to.
update for Fantasy Grounds now.
Okay.
Now, are we gonna get like a full day's rest before this starts?
You want a full day's rest before the army
No, I'm
gets
just
to you?
joking.
I was gonna say.
Run over there and be like, parlay, parlay!
Yeah. King Caleb comes rushing up on his war steed next to you guys and says, "They're coming. They're coming. My daughter. She needs time. Men, to arms! Protect the princess with your lives."
so also the princess has the temp hit points in case she needs it.
Okay. All right. Now,
It says I can do it to 6 people. Oh wait, there's 5 in the party, then her. So.
yeah. So Caern just connected. So excellent. What do you guys want to do? They're moving closer.
Uh,
I guess since we
Here's
gotta
a
protect
question
the
for you.
princess, we gotta move a little bit forward.
Yes, Euphemia.
Can the silver dragon pick her up and fly her up into the air?
Could. You being a caster, you recognize what she's doing. She's drawing energy in from the atmosphere around her, from the earth below her. It would basically like screw up her juju if she weren't connected to the earth.
Ah.
Flying V formation.
the Mighty Ducks.
Okay, you guys are getting to
I'll bring
place.
my
This is
storm
when I'm
down
ready-
right in the
I'm
middle
ready-
of those guys.
Some melee attacks for both armies.
Okay.
Can I bring my storm down right there?
Casting blade barrier in front of us too.
Yeah, Deimos, did you cast any kind of spell to clear the weather?
Yeah, sorry. I guess I forgot to hit my button. I cast the control weather.
Okay. And so
Eighth
you're
level spell.
making a cloudless sky. Euphemia, I'm gonna say that dissipates your storm cloud.
I'm sorry, but we need
Damn
this.
you! Yeah, we're gonna get overrun and killed. But it's okay.
Okay,
That's
so
cool. I can hold this.
these guys are moving in. I'm gonna say you guys need to with the cloudless sky, and that you've given to her. Let's see, I'm just screwing around with tokens right now. I'm gonna say you guys need 3 rounds. 3 rounds for her to get the spell off.
Okay, if we're gonna do 3 rounds, then I'm going to do the effects for my Stormlight plate armor and make myself immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay. And how many rounds does that last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, and that's once per day, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Since I'm not on the combat tracker, it's not there, but when we get into that point, I'll put it back on.
Oh, you will get to that point. Believe me, I didn't give you guys all level 20 characters without setting up a scenario where you can play with them.
Well, in that case,
How do
I'll
I
wait for
use this?
one-on-one combat just before that.
What'd you say?
I guess I'll wait till
How do
I'm
I-
actually one-on-one.
Alright, Euphemia, what do you want?
How do I use this protective canopy thing?
You select 3 army units around you, and it's basically an invulnerable shield. Oh, shit, I forgot I gave you that spell.
What do you mean?
Cast it on the princess.
I mean, shouldn't it just be like reduced damage, not like invulnerable at this point?
Yeah, we can do that. We can make it disadvantage for all attacks and like really strong resistance. It's gonna take like a huge mob of forces to be able to crack through it. I'll basically give it a ton of hit points, and they'll have to hammer on it for a while.
Okay, I'm
Okay,
back
well I
in and
cast it on
everything.
the
Where am I at?
3. I cast it on the 3 armies.
Your
Arms.
dude. Where's your dude? Right here. Right here.
Okay. What'd
That's-
I miss?
How do we make
Horde of
lines?
army
Because I'm
coming at us.
casting a blade barrier.
What's the question? Sorry.
I'm sorry. How do I draw a line? Because I'm casting blade barrier.
Grab 2. Hold down both mouse buttons and drag it on the map in the direction you want the line.
Oh, I never knew
Oh,
that.
that was easy. Thank you.
You are welcome. Now, if you want to clear it, you right-click on it and go to clear pointers. It's a pointer.
Alright, I'm casting blade barrier in front of us. Twice.
Okay, remind me what that does. I wrote these spells, but I forgot what they do.
Pretty much makes a wall that's 100 feet long, 20 feet high, 5 feet thick. And whenever a creature runs through it, they take 6d10 slashing damage.
Okay. So it's right here.
Okay.
All right.
It was, yeah, just
Could
right
you
in front of me.
reshare my little spell list thing?
Coming up. Let's see. Blood Hunters. Got it?
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
Top of...
Okay, did you get what I was doing?
Sorry, I missed it.
I was gonna cast the canopy on the 2 Waterdeep armies and my dragon,
Oh, it's my turn, huh?
and my dragon's gonna stand in front of the princess,
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
wherever she is, because I
Here.
don't know where she is.
I'll put the, Let me give the princess a little. That's the princess.
Have you already done my turn for me?
No, I have not. So you are up. Basically, there's this huge horde. So on the map, you're not seeing everything. It basically extends back to the horizon. This is 150,000, 160,000 strong army marching your way.
Okay. Well, we're going to, it says, choose any army that I can see within range. The targets are paralyzed for the duration of this spell.
Okay.
Has no effect on undead. So, I'll choose that big ass army in front of us.
Well, when I say army, I mean one unit. So this group of Duergar is one army.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be
Well,
awesome. The entire army just stops in their tracks.
Yeah, I know, right?
let me get this bottom big ass golem dude.
Okay. This dude right here.
Yes.
Okay.
And we're gonna freeze him, and then we'll run up here and attack these army arc crossbow troop.
Okay, go ahead. So this guy, this golem is frozen. He's paralyzed. So roll damage on that crossbow troop. Oh yeah, they have 1,000 hit points exactly. So, like I was telling them before, your blood hunters, they move like a pack of wolves. They're low to the ground. Their bodies are hunched over. They're holding 2 swords in each in their hands, and they don't just stand in front of an enemy and cut it. They weave between them, slashing every creature as they go. So you guys are flowing in and out of these lines of goblin crossbow guys, and you just make mincemeat out of them.
Alright, and we're gonna invoke our spectral form and just kinda step over to there, behind the wall of swords.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, so boom, boom, the stone golem crosses your path. How much, what's the damage on this blade wall? Oh, that was some Deimos' spell. It doesn't matter, he's got 5,000 hit points. It's like the 20 damage it does.
Does my ready to action go off?
Yes. Okay. Your guys lay into him, hacking him as soon as he emerges from the wall of blades. Kind of surprising him. He couldn't quite see you through the cloud of daggers in front of him. And he takes some solid damage to his stone form. Okay. As you're doing that, more Duergar, the Duergar vanguard, these berserkers, charge through. They all take blade damage.
I'm going to do my ready to action on the bottom one there.
Okay.
And now any blade damage that needs to be done.
On these Duergar?
Well, I don't have the spell, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that bottom Durgar got that damage.
Yeah. Let's see. So you did 1187. The blade damage did like 20 each times 5,000. Okay. You know what? So I'll say it. This both these Duergar army that you attacked, they're down to half health. They've half their number full on. 2,000 or 3,000 of them are down to the ground.
Yay!
Okay. The ballista up on the walls, with those monsters in range, begins hailing down catapult bolts and these huge projectiles. You see hundreds and hundreds of orcs and Duragar collapse down to the ground. You guys are as several of these goblin hordes come within range, they let loose on these Waterdeep guys.
And they miss.
Well, they do a chunk of damage.
No, they can't.
Oh, because of the blade storm? That's right.
The wall.
No, the shield.
The shield. So all
That's
that
right,
damage goes
that's
to the
right.
shield.
That's right. Okay, there's your hit points back. Alright. Euphemia, your turn.
Do I know who's next?
After
Or
you.
is that like meta?
Just
Yeah.
throwing this out there, they can be inside that blade barrier wall. They'll just keep taking damage
Yes.
if they stay in there. Okay.
Yes. After you, Deimos is after you. The
Or which
acolytes.
army, I mean.
Acolytes up here, the yellow cape dudes.
Okay, I'll cast Mass Haste on them.
Very nice. So
Basically,
you,
they get more. Yeah.
you basically get one extra attack action.
Plus, I get more dexterity savings and AC and a bunch of other stuff.
Well, shit.
Okay. Anything else, Euphemia?
And I'll cast. Everyone's already healed.
Waterdeep 2 is hurt, and Waterdeep 1 is hurt.
Question: since it's part of an action, can my dragon go?
Yeah, you can.
Or
Your dragon will be independent of you, so he'll go right after your turn.
Oh, okay. So, well, that's all I can do.
Okay.
So can he go
Can
now?
heal.
You can bonus action
Who
your
am I
healing
going to
word.
heal?
Either these
There's no-
Waterdeep armies. They're both hurt.
They are?
Yes.
How?
From
Look-
before.
Yeah, you can see on the combat tracker their hit points.
Before you
Oh, I
got the
don't
shield
have
on.
that. Okay, I'll just do healing word on whichever needs it the most.
Okay. 327, nice. 373. Alright. So that's your
So,
dragon's
I
turn.
guess Yeah, the dragon will do. I'll do paralyzing breath on the vanguard.
Okay, so he's gonna have to fly up.
Berserker vanguard.
Yeah, he's gonna, let's say right here. He's gonna fly over them and cut loose with his paralyzing breath. Does that sound about right?
I don't think there's anything I roll. Yeah, I guess you have to roll it.
DC Constitution,
Saving throw, DC
17 Constitution
17?
save. Okay. They fail. Okay, so the velocity of his movement and the fact that a lot of them are already dead, I'll say that this group is paralyzed. Okay.
Then can he fly back
Yes.
and hover over the princess?
Yes. As well as he can hover. He's doing his best impersonation of a hummingbird right now. Okay, Deimos, your turn.
Alright, so those guys in front of me are paralyzed, right?
Correct.
And you get 3 attacks this turn.
Yeah, I know, but I can't go through my wall. God damn it.
What wall?
Yeah, but there's
There's a wall I put in front of me.
Stengar, there's plenty of people right in front of you that you can just slaughter.
Those guys have walked through
Yes,
that
that would
blade
be-
storm wall.
Oh, I can walk
Because
through my
that's-
own blade storm?
Yeah, we'll see you can do that.
Well, obviously I'm going to do that. It sounds like an amazing idea. I walk through that blade storm.
Wouldn't that be like automatic crit too?
Yeah, they're paralyzed.
They're
It's automatic
paralyzed?
crit. So hold down
Yeah.
You
shift.
can hit 3 crits.
Hold down shift when you roll.
3 instant crits.
Deimos!
The fuck?
Holy shit. They all die.
See? Dragons are useful.
Yeah, damn. Well, I'm also gonna back up about half a foot after that in shock and awe of what the fuck we just did. And I'm gonna cast fuck, what's it called? Excuse my bad language, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Tasteful application of curses is fun.
The worst cleric ever, just swearing all the time.
It's
I'm gonna
coming
cast
from their
level
god,
4
it's okay.
banishment spell onto the stone golem.
Ooh. Banishment.
Just to hold him up for a turn or two.
Yeah, that forces him at least to make a save or be banished. Okay, so it's a he's got crap for charisma.
And if he's not from this plane of existence,
Yeah, he fails.
if he stays gone. He can't come back.
No, if he's from a different plane, he stays gone. But he's from this plane.
That's what I mean. If he's
Yeah.
not from this plane of existence.
Yeah, he'll just stay away for like a turn or two, or whatever.
Okay, so he is invisible because he's gone. But he'll come back in a little while.
That's my turn. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Archers.
Actually, before my turn was over,
Mhm.
since I had that extra attack action, can I hold that to see, just in case someone runs into me?
Okay, you're ready an attack for anything that's gonna run in, and something's definitely gonna run in.
Sweet.
Okay, archers.
Alright. Try to get group right here.
Fire, fire.
What?
Go again. The Durag are pretty hardy. Yeah, that's enough to take one group down.
And mess up the other group.
No, you rolled just over 3,000, and that's what they're at. Okay. While you guys are talking, or doing stuff, this group comes bursting through the shield barrier, the blade barrier. And they all take damage, but they're going to target this Waterdeep army. Number 2. Crunch you for 747 damage. The Duergar are going to come bursting through the shield wall. Right in front of you, Deimos.
Alright, do I get an attack?
Yes. And as they emerge from their already hurt, your acolytes with their waiting maces swarm over them, and a full-on 2/3 of their number are dead. This party, right in front of your Waterdeep army too, is going to lay into you. Okay. And another group comes charging in right there. They take a bunch of damage in the process, but they do land a series of hits. And the orcs are filling in behind them. Remember, there's a whole lot more where this came from. They stretched to the horizon.
So remember, all that damage that was just done was to the shield, not us.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, the shield. Okay,
No.
I'll say,
No,
the shield is around
uh,
the princess, right?
it's a concentration spell, and since I changed it to a
Oh.
mass base,
Never mind.
That's right. That's right. Good call.
so the shield went down.
Waterdeep Army 2. Your turn.
Oh my.
Just so you know, the reason I pulled down the shield, because you can't attack through it either, so it basically puts you at a stalemate.
They're gonna go
So I had to
first
take it
attack
down.
against the orcs.
That makes sense. Okay. Large number of them fall to the ground.
Alright, second attack at them again.
That does it.
Can I use my action surge to make the?
They don't have action surge.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay, archers.
Okay. Alright, I'll just shoot there.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, get the guys on our guys.
You can take out a whole army of orcs.
I'll shift it.
Caern, what did you just say?
I was just like, just kill the people that are on top of our people.
Oh yeah.
I can grab my circle. One's here?
Which ones? Here?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll.
Does he want me to...
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Okay. A large number of them fall down to the ground, but they're still moving. As you guys are talking, or as you guys are acting there, these orcs get into position. Now that there's a large number of them kind of in range.
Oh, you couldn't move that guy up earlier. He had to stay back. He's paralyzed.
This guy, that's right, he's still paralyzed. Stone giant. These guys are moving forward. So from this number is about 10,000 between these four groups. 10,000 crossbowmen launch a hail of bolts in your general direction.
Who's?
What?
Do we have cover from the wall there?
No, I'm gonna say they go over it.
Okay.
So
I was just wondering who they hit.
it's kind of striking everywhere. Okay. Waterdeep 1.
Let's get this Drogar that's right in front of me out of the way.
Okay. They're no, that was the one that was cut down before.
Yeah.
Yes. That finishes
And then
them
the
off.
second attack is going on the other one.
Okay.
Which already had like 3/4 of their guys gone.
That's right, because he. Yeah, you guys are carving through them.
Alright, they're done.
Blood hunters.
Okay, the blood hunters are going to here and help and take a swipe at these ones right south of us.
Okay. They're still up, but definitely bloodied. Not many of them left.
Okay, and then we're going to paralyze them all, so
Okay.
they can attack this next turn.
Okay. So they're paralyzed, and you see the stone giant from back there start to shake free as he lumbers forward. These other guys are also moving in on the stone giant turn. That concludes that. This is the second round. Okay, one more round, guys. Euphemia.
The circle I made,
Mm-hmm.
is that good for 150 feet?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, I can ready an action, but I can still do my bonus action, right?
Correct.
Probably gonna need to heal
Okay,
these
I'm
frontline
gonna-
troops that are gonna go down.
But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ready a firebolt or my dark bolt right there
Okay.
for when my dragon paralyzes it. But I'll do a heal
They're already
on
paralyzed.
the Waterdeep Army too.
That group is
Wow.
paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have to move that. Sorry.
You're good.
How about that
Okay.
right there?
Sounds good.
But I'll do my heal on the Waterdeep Army too.
Okay.
By the way, my heal is shitty, so
It's
I'm
it's
not
just
the one
a
that's really
it's a
the
bonus
healer.
action. So go ahead and roll it. 192.
Someone with some acolytes probably should be doing healing since they have, you know,
Oh,
Three
they
times
have
to heal.
heals.
Yes, the acolytes are the healers.
they have the 1,000-point heal. I only have a 200-point heal, and he can do it 3 times.
It's your dragon's turn.
He's gonna fly right over here and do paralyzing breath,
Okay.
trying to hit the golem and those other guys.
The golem crit succeeds its roll. The other guys they succeed also. The paralyzed does not take. But you can still release your fireball if
Okay.
you want.
Yeah, it's still gonna release, but my dragon's gonna come back.
Okay, roll damage. Nice. And just as the firestorm, the purple firestorm of energy comes blazing back into the sky, this dude comes back from his banishment and eats a bunch of fire to the face. So he dies.
Sucks to be him.
Yeah, and so does this army of Duergar. This stone golem is injured, but he's not dead. Deimos.
Then my dragon's son.
Alright, well, because I'm super awesome war cleric guys who like to protect people, I'm gonna still stand around the lady which we're protecting. And we're gonna heal. Is Waterdeep Army 2, are they lower?
They're both pretty well hurt. They're both about half hit points. Like 2,000.
Remember, you can heal 3 times.
Yeah.
You can heal all 3 armies.
Oh, I can do it 3 times?
You're hasted.
Oh, I am still
Yeah.
listed, yeah. So that was on 2.
Okay.
The next one's also gonna be on 2.
Okay.
And then the next one's gonna be on the 1.
Very nice.
God damn, I love bards. They're fucking awesome.
Nice.
Okay.
And then, because of the sexy beast that I am, actually no, this guy's not a sexy beast. That was my last character.
This guy has a charisma of 7.
Yeah, this guy just points out in the most rudest way, and he speaks some ways and terrible things that Terra would say to banish this guy to a different dimension. That stone golem.
Okay.
The one at the bottom trying to come around.
No, the one that's actually up top. I think that one on the bottom is way out of range for me.
So the one on the top, you're trying to banish him again?
Yeah.
He fails his save, and he goes poof. Okay.
And that is my turn.
As you finish up your turn, you see these orcs breaking through the wall. They're all taking blade wall damage, but they don't care. They're driven. They're acting on commands that are
Now, I'm just
scary
gonna
to them than
say,
death.
It says for each model that goes through, so if there's 1,000 of them, they each have to take 10 damage.
Okay, roll the damage.
No, I'm just being an asshole.
Well, for flavor's sake, we're saying they bunches of them still make it through. Okay, so Orc Horde. This one lands an attack on our Blood Hunter.
Okay, they miss
Okay, they do.
automatically.
Yes, for that reaction. That first group. The second group that is around you does not. Okay. These two groups down here are looking at Waterdeep 2. They both attack it.
The guys that just stood up from being dead are looking at the blades hit them again, and they fall.
Pretty much.
Why are you doing this to me?
Okay. And that makes it the Duergar's turn. And there are no Duergar left. Waterdeep 2, your turn.
Alright, I know this group right in front of me is paralyzed, but I'm going to get rid of these 2 orcs. The far left one first.
Okay. It's going to take another roll.
How many other guys are gone?
Half.
And go for the other group.
Okay. So between the blade wall and your pike attacks, you say that both groups are reduced to about half.
Okay, now the one in front of me is paralyzed. What about these other 2 orcs? If I move, would they get an attack of opportunity on me? The one north of me?
How far away are you moving?
Just to block the passage here from the other orcs to get past me.
Yeah, they would.
Okay, I'll stay there then.
Okay. Elven Longbowman.
Okay.
Orcs to the south.
These ones here.
Okay.
I can shoot at them. That's fine.
Yeah, you can take both of them. The left cluster, under your barrage of streamlined arrows and precision attacks, they all fall down to the ground dead.
Okay, I'll do it again.
Yeah, repeat. You see orcs falling over themselves, arrows in their eye, blood spurting everywhere. One orc has one sticking out of his throat, and he's making these gasping, wheezing sounds. But yeah, they all fall over. The crossbow troops. Now there's more of them in range. There's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them in range now, and the sky is literally starting to get cloudy with the number of their crossbow attacks. 1 to you. 1 to you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Wow.
Waterdeep 1.
Orcs to the north.
It's getting close.
Yeah, let's do it again.
There they go. There they go. Okay.
Alright, they're done.
Blood Hunters. You're surrounded right now. You basically you're 150. Well, actually, several of your men are dead. So there's 120 of them or 100 of them still standing.
We're gonna attack the ones to the north of us. They're in front of the acolytes first.
Okay. You cut a swath through the back half of them. There you go, that's enough to take them down.
Okay, and we are going to use bestial regeneration to come back to full health.
Oh, that's right, I gave you that spell.
Nice.
You see the corpses of what you thought were dead, or what looked like dead blood hunters, with a surge of biological energy and mutagenic powered rage. Their wounds seal up, and they pick themselves up off the ground, back at full strength.
Are these guys using magic weapons?
Yes, let's say they are.
Okay. All right,
Lightly enchanted.
We'll stand
Yeah,
our
with an
ground.
army like this, would probably have something.
Well, I didn't know if every one of them had one, but okay. Alright, we're done.
Okay. These stone golems get into range. And this one is going to take Waterdeep 1. Twice. And this one down here is going to take Waterdeep 2, because that's what's in front of him. Twice. Whoa, okay, so Waterdeep 2 is down to like 300 guys. Or 600 guys, I guess.
They've been just taking the.
Yeah. And with that barrage of damage,
Here it comes.
the princess lowers her arms, her eyes, the pupils of her eyes gone, just white remaining. She whispers into the air, but even with just a whisper, all of you, every creature on the battlefield hears it, and understands clearly. She says, "I'm finished." And she follows that with a string of ethereal sounding words. She raises her hands to the heavens, and the sun eclipses and grows dark as a massive meteor comes hurtling down to the earth. It impacts a point a good half-mile away from you, with a force beyond anything you've experienced before. It looks something like this.
Is a Sephiroth song playing in the background?
I think so, yeah.
Wait, so are we all dead?
There's a huge burst of arcane fire energy as the impact craters the ground. You can see nothing. You can hear nothing. Your senses are overwhelmed. And a good 2 minutes later, once the dust has settled and the sky has begun to clear, you look around, and all the hordes in front of you are gone, that's for sure. And looking down to the horizon, this huge army that covered the whole land in front of you, out of the center of it is a massive crater. A full 2/3 of their number are were in that black impact. They're all just basically ashen now. Way out to the edges, you still see tens of thousands of troops, but they're all like, what the hell just happened? And with that, King Caern walks up on his steed and says, well done, my friends. We have one task ahead of us yet. To arms! All his men chant, "Huzzah! Huzzah! Huzzah!" behind him, and they all charge forward. What do you guys do?
Charge forward.
Charge forward and fight.
Okay.
I start healing and charging forward.
I'm gonna start healing, but I'm not charging forward.
all your armies, basically, as one, rush out, rush to the forefront. And with that, we're going to switch chapters here. I'm gonna need a second to reset the combat tracker and move some stuff around. If you guys want to go to the bathroom, you got like 2 minutes.
I hate I missed all that fucking Time Warner cable.
Actually, I find with Time Warner is actually I used to do business with them a lot, Time Warner and Comcast went together. Apparently, when that happened, when I was working at Microsoft, well, they have a gigantic pain. It's not going well for them right now. I guess AT&T and a couple other companies are trying to take them over right now because apparently Time Warner and Comcast are doing super shitty.
Well, yeah, they suck.
They're saying they're upgrading all of the lines so everyone has fiber to the house. That's what their excuse is, and all our speeds are supposed to go up. But
the only bad part about that, though, is what a lot of people they don't tell you is when they upgrade all those fiber optic cables, they're going to be owned by different companies. So you technically have to pay for those. I mean, your price probably won't go much, or if it does go up any. But as soon as it hits your cable loop line in your house, it goes back down to the same speed. So it's kind of silly why they're doing it. It only really affects the really new houses who have like all fiber cable in their house.
yeah, I have all fiber in my house. So.
Oh well, you're a fancy man.
Fancy, fancy. What's your download upload speed like?
150 down, 40 up.
Jeez.
Ain't bad. That's good.
Jeez.
Just saying, at my apartment at the Microsoft campus, I got like I think it's what's it called? It's almost a gig upload speed. We have a server there. It's insane.
Wow.
I got my desktop with like I think it's got 12 terabytes of RAM, like 12 terabytes of hard drive space, and you can fill that stuff up and no problem.
Can I come over and use your internet?
Yeah, go for it. Shoot.
You do know I live in Bellevue.
Wait, where you live?
I live in Bellevue.
Oh, do you? Oh, well, that's what. How far away is that from Redsman?
Redmond? I don't know, about 20 minutes.
It's like on the other side of Seattle, like across the lake. That's where our little thing is.
No. I
I'm
live
down-
I live next to the main Microsoft outfit.
I'm
Oh,
down
okay.
south in San
Campus.
Juan Capistrano.
Yeah, I'm just saying, shoot, come on down. I got tons of beer.
So, what do you guys think so far?
It's kind of awesome. I like
Awesome,
it.
dude. I really hate I missed part of it.
Well, you guys ain't seen nothing yet. Well, I think the best part is yet to come.
Well, damn it, I'm out of spells.
Yeah, you guys blew all your spells.
I still have my dragon, right?
Yeah, we'll say you have your dragon. I'll bring your dragon back.
What?
Is it-
can
It's
I
my
do?
new
Saddle
mount.
now.
Is that
Some
concentration?
spells from your character list too?
No, it's permanent.
So you can just make dragons.
True polymorph, right? That's what you
Yes,
cast?
I can make Yep.
It's concentration up to 1 hour.
Yeah, but after that, it's permanent.
Yes. Unless you lose concentration.
Well, I'm not a fucking warrior rushing up there. I'm up there getting my ass kicked.
Well, we will see. Okay, I'll give you your dragon
I was
here.
thinking
How
another
far
one
out
tomorrow.
is the rest of this
Doesn't
army?
have to be a similar sized creature. What'd you turn into a dragon?
I was gonna use the ground, but you can use anything like a boulder or, one of the golems or whatever. You just have to have mass of similar size.
That's what she did. She used the stone golem to make this dragon.
Ah, cool.
Okay,
Technically,
so
couldn't you just touch the ground and just pull the form from the ground and just use up all the dirt and matter and stuff like that to make whatever you want?
yeah. I mean, the dragon would be stuck in the ground.
Well, if you just use the top,
Yeah,
You're telling
I suppose so.
a silver dragon can't pull itself out of the ground.
I suppose so. I'd buy that.
Just call me Elric. That's my new name.
Okay, is everyone here?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. I'm just gonna call these There we go. Okay, you guys are...
Princess with us still, I know.
No. You guys kind of charge for it. Her work done. She and her mother break off the rest of the party. They remount their horses and they head back in the opposite direction. All other able bodies surge forward. Calum is riding beside you. His son to his left. His general, the Dragonborn general, next to him as well. He turns over to you guys, a huge smile on his face. It seems Pelor has blessed us today. I sense victory. I sense victory ahead. We just need to break their generals. Once we do, the day is ours. At that, as you're all riding forward, you're all just like rushing full speed forward into this huge gap that was created by the meteor swarm spell. The armies around you, you can see them. They're all hundreds of yards off, but they're all charging in to fill in the space that was created by this massive meteor swarm. Your armies come around side you in flanking positions on the left and on the right. And as they do, you hear this bestial screech off to the far left, which I guess would be north. Off to the north. You hear bestial screech, and Calum turns to look in that direction. So does everyone on that side as you're all still moving forward. He says, "That bodes not well. I know that sound. Come." He motions to his men and his son, and he points in that direction. "My friends, I must leave you for a spell. We will be back when we can. Complete the mission." And he charges off to the north with him and a large portion of the army. Back in that distance, you can't tell what's happening, but there's a large creature in that direction. And the army breaks off. Your armies are also moving along with you. They come into flanking positions around you, and your commanders kind of shout to you. They say, "Go, go, my lord! We will handle these hordes. Complete the mission. Kill, slay their generals." And you all keep rushing forward. Another couple hundred yards, the bulk of your army has kind of lured off the incoming goblins and orcs and taken in the opposite direction away from you. Your party of 5, and the white dragon. Oh, and who stayed with you? Clovis stayed with you, and so did okay, so the prince went with the king, and the dragonborn general went with the king. Okay, so it's just you guys. So you guys are moving forward. The ground is scorched. It's basically scorched earth now. And there's still the dust and the dirt and the smog is still settling in front of you. From it was kicked up. It's dropping out of the atmosphere from the massive explosion. And in the dust, through the dust, you can make out just in front of you. Three figures in front of you. One is two of them. They're all about normal humanoid size. The one in the center looks female. Then the two flanking her look male. And as the smoke clears, you see them more clearly. The one on the left he has weird black, almost bandage-like clothing wrapped around him in various ways. He holds a gnarled but long staff in one hand. His eyes are skeletal. His face is desiccated as his skin is clinging to his bones. On his head he wears a black iron crown. He looks at you, and even though there's no eyes in his eye sockets, you see a faint green glow back there. To the humanoid on the right, it looks like a commoner. He's wearing a plain white shift shirt and flax pants. Nothing special about him. He's not of especially great build, but he's walking towards you with confidence. And the female emerges from the smoke, and she's something else. As she emerges, you can tell that she's not human. Her hair is raven black. Behind her, what at first what you thought was a cape appears to be moving organically as she walks, almost as if she could control it. A tail flicks back and forth across the black scorched earth. She is possibly the most beautiful creature you've ever seen. She looks at you with fire in her eyes. Not literal fire, but just intensity. And she turns to you all, and as she steps forward... 1 second here.
She's gonna have back problems.
She steps forward, she looks at you all, and she says, My. I must say, that was unexpected. You humans are a resourceful bunch, aren't you? Humans, so delicious. It's a shame, really, what we must do to you. She licks her lips, and her eyes settle on each one of you, one at a time. I'll tell you what now. If any of you would agree to be my pet, I might just be convinced to spare your life. What say you?
What'd you say about a blade sticking out of your guts?
That was... Who said that? Ajax?
Ajax, yeah.
Ajax, roll me... intelligence.
No.
Okay. You're not able to discern anything special at this moment. Actually, let me have all the rest of you just roll intelligence as well.
Is she fake, fiend, or undead?
She is.
Advantage didn't give me much.
Deimos. I'm going to send you a whisper.
Alright, I got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna relay to the rest of them. It's like, I see 3 of them, but didn't he say there was 4?
Clovis kind of glances at you and says, "You're right."
I can see invisible, so is there something invisible?
There is not. Clovis kind of glances around and says, "Watch out, guys. I don't know what the 4th one looks like, but man, he could be anywhere. Damn it." He kind of circles around backwards, looking around, his eyes everywhere. As he's doing that, Melkanthet, the lady, the demon, she's standing in front of you. She says, "I haven't heard an answer. My patience grows thin. Do any of you care for your life enough to hold on to it?"
No.
Can I approach her?
You can step forward. What do you want
Can
to
I
do?
sense that this lady is very evil?
Oh yes, oh yes. So what you guys are getting off of her is pure darkness. It's almost overwhelming. You guys have traveled a lot. And all right, hold on. So it's gonna take you a while to move that far. What's gonna happen next is timed. So what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm assuming while I'm running up, I'm casting all my spells on myself. I'm assuming since the time I saw her, I was casting all my little buff spells on her.
Wait, what are you casting? You got to call it.
Oh, sorry. I have Bless, and then Shield of Faith.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you get one of those off in the time that you have.
Alright, I will use Shield of Faith.
Okay. Remind me what that does.
Just +2 AC.
To you?
Yep.
Damn you. Good call. Okay, so I'm going to change your AC to 28.
It's already got the effect.
It does? Okay. Yes, you're correct. And as you do that, Clovis comes up and says, "I know what happened! Guys, stop! Stop right there! He's right here!" And as he says that, the man on the right, the humanoid on the right, he mutters something to himself, and he hunches over, and his body starts to change shape and ripple and contort, and his size increases. And Caern, you recognize this. This is not magic. This is a lycanthropic transformation. Okay, as his form grows, what was once what would look to be like 140-pound man increases in size, bulk of adding out of almost nowhere. You see claws, spikes, horns. His eyes grow into slits. You see his skin thicken and harden until it's a shell, a carapace, layering his back. He grows a tail, a massive, powerful tail behind him, until he settles into this huge, literally, not quite huge, a large-sized creature in front of you, in a lycanthropic transformation. Do you want to say anything? Do you want to do anything?
I'm going to inform everyone that he is some form of lycanthrope,
Okay.
and that they should focus on them and let me handle the undead.
Okay. And as he says that, as you say that, Deimos, Clovis comes up to you and says, Deimos, stop! I know where he is. I know where the fourth general is. He whispers into your ear and says, he's right here. Everyone roll initiative.
It was the rogue.
I'm biding my time.
Can I get my dragon sheet back?
Okay.
Cool.
Deimos, Clovis gets a surprise round on you. Let's see if that, what do you call it? Wait, how do I target? Oh, 1 second. I need to redo your guys. I pulled you off of your sheet, not the combat tracker. Okay, let me redo your icons. Go ahead and move yourselves back to where you were, please. Okay. Yeah. He sneaks up behind you, Deimos, and he lets loose. You can, as he whispers the words, you feel a sharp pain in your back as his short sword slips up underneath the back of your armor, and he plunges it deep into your back for his first hit, which is a critical strike. And as as the sword shoves into your back, you can feel something not right as the poison off his blade seeps into your bloodstream. You make a Constitution saving throw. You succeed, so you only take half damage off of that. Wait, what happened there? Caern, what was that you just did?
My reaction to Blood Curse of Transfusion.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
why, thank you, sir.
Well, he attacks 3 more times.
Well, shit.
Oops, let me roll damage. Let me roll attack first. Miss. Hit. Okay, so that hit. Constitution save. Poison damage. 1 more attack. Hit. Damage. Constitution save. Poison damage. Okay. Now, Caern, it is your turn.
Okay. Target that guy. If he's undead, you're going to have to double the radiant damage from my weapon to him.
Okay.
So,
He just happens to be undead.
okay. And for my first bonus action, I'm going to click on Spectral Form. So, or Supernatural Surge, I'm sorry.
Okay. That's your bonus action.
So I only get 2 attacks this round, but
Okay.
from now on I'll be getting multiples. Okay.
Yeah.
And
As you
then-
attack at him, as you rush towards him and draw your great sword, you can see him gesture with his hand, and an arcane shield flies up around him as he casts the shield spell with his reaction. Okay, that hits.
Okay, so add 15 more to that damage.
From what?
From my
The radiant
Rite
damage.
of Dawn, my radiant damage. It's maxed out at level 20. It does max damage, and it's doubled versus undead.
Where does it say doubled versus undead? If you hit an undead creature with your Rite of Dawn, it suffers additional radiant damage equal to your Wisdom modifier. At level 11, any creature suffers that additional damage.
But then at level 20, Sanguine Master.
You no longer reduce in addition, when you below 1/4 of your maximum hit points, all your Crimson Rite damage are maximized. So you're not at 1/4 hit points.
Oh, okay.
So I think that actually calculated correctly there.
Alright, gotcha.
Because plus 23 is a lot. How did you get plus 23?
Oh, I maximized it. I gotta put it back down with a 2d8. Hold on just a second, I'm gonna fix that. I read that incorrectly.
Okay. I'll take that back off of him then.
Yeah, well, you just take off the, just do an average of 2d8 instead of 15 radiant. 'Cause
Yeah.
You would still take that radiant damage.
Yes. 8, 5, 15. Okay, got it.
So I'll give you,
Okay, he gets his attack again.
there's 2d8. That's what he would have got instead of the 15 for that first attack. Let me fix this real quick.
Got it. You charge in with your Stormbreaker Greatsword. I think that's what you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you land a huge attack to his torso.
Now I'm attack again. And quickly fail.
Yeah, he's not stupid, and he's actually fast for his undead constitution. He slips underneath your blade. Go ahead and end your turn. Ashok.
I got a question on the Swift Quiver.
Yo.
If ammunition that you use from it, you can attack twice. Well, I have extra attack, so per attack, would I be able to attack a total of 4 times?
Yes, you would.
Okay.
That's why Rangers at level 4 at level 20 are nuts.
Okay, well, I'll stack that with Colossus Slayer on the Wounded Undead.
Okay,
So,
roll it.
gotta go back to the actions. Colossus Slayer, Sharpshooter, Hunter's Mark.
Now, your bonus action is Hunter's Mark, and so is Swift Quiver, so you can't do both.
Oh, okay, well, I'll do Hunter's Mark for now.
Okay. What's that? Oh, you gotta target him. That was a miss.
Okay, so I'll just attack again.
Hit. Roll damage. Yeah. The arrow flies out from your Stormbreaker Oathbow. It pierces right through his torso, and he staggers backwards. This guy's pretty hardy. You can tell this is... Yeah, he's a full-on, full-powered Lich. This is no scrub you're up against.
Enter. Oh, I gotta do that on the thing.
I did it. Sorry. Okay. He stands up. He kind of looks you in the eye, Caern. If a skeleton could smile, yeah, you imagine him doing that. He raises one bony finger to you, and with his bonus action, you see a horde of skeletons rise up out of the ground. They were already there. So there's 10 of these guys. And they all look at you. And they raise their short bows, and they unloose at you in one solid volley. Where are my skeletons? There they are. Okay. Sorry, there's a lot of characters to juggle right now. Here we go. Miss. How did you absorb that damage? Oh, you have temporary hit points.
Yeah, he gave any expiring leader, I think.
That's nice. Okay, so out of 10 crossbow bolts, one of them hits, and it gets absorbed by your temporary hit points. Angered, the Lich raises his other hand at you, and he reaches his hand out to your face. And you must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, let's see.
It's a DC 20.
Okay, I'm gonna use Curse of the Pending Right and amplify. Oh, I don't have to amplify it. I get my Wisdom modifier to my saving throw, so I get +3 to it.
Okay.
And it's a Dex saving throw.
Yes. DC 20.
Probably gonna fail it. Yeah, that would fail it.
Being in such in close range, his hand continues to reach out to you as this ripple of... What kind of energy is this? Force energy. Force energy radiates from his hand.
Hold on a second here.
So he casts a point-blank disintegrate spell right into your torso. Okay? Mr. Deimos, I believe it is your turn. On Caern, unless you have something else.
Nope.
Alright, quick question.
'Kay.
If I cast a spell, like let's say if multiple attacks, if I cast a spell Does that negate all my attacks or all my actions?
Yes, unless you have an ability that lets you... I think you have one ability that says you can cast a spell and use your bonus action to make an attack. You do.
Yep. Actually, yeah, I think I do. Okay.
Yep. You can do one spell, one bonus action as an attack.
Alright. Well, without, I guess, focusing on attack of opportunity, I'm going to kind of get behind this guy. Still in his attack range.
Okay.
I'm going to be casting my last level 7 spell of Firestorm.
Okay.
How do you want to do that? I get 10 square inch... 10 foot blocks of fire damage. I can just spread around.
I think they have to
Count
connect to
out.
each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, so I'm
It's
guessing...
enough to get all the way through
Like, how
them
big
all,
are each
though.
of these blocks? Are they 5 foot?
Yes, these are 5 foot. So you can roll it up, like 1, that's 10, 20, 30.
I'm
You
pretty
almost
sure I
get
can hit
them all.
everybody.
Yeah, I'll say you can hit everybody.
Alright, well, I'm going to do that.
Okay,
That's a crazy spell.
that is a crazy ass spell.
Yeah, it's crazy ass spell.
So is that a dex save or what is that?
Let me read it real fast. I think if they do a dex save, they take half damage.
Dexterity save, what's your DC? It would be 8 plus your proficiency, so it's 14 plus your wisdom modifier, so
If you target them all and press the
19.
cast button, it should force them all to roll.
yeah.
If you had targeted everybody, you could have made them roll.
Let's do it that way, that'd be easier than me rolling a bunch of times. Here, let me target for you real quick. Okay, go ahead and hit the
We'll hit
D20
all-
button
all
first.
the skeletons, too.
The skeletons, we'll see how much damage it does. It'll probably kill them anyway, even without the save. Yeah, it will. Alright, so hit the damage button. Boom. So, a huge column of flame just burst out of the ground in like continuous order. Boom, 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 as lava bursts erupt from the ground, enveloping these creatures all in front of you. All the skeletons die.
Alright, and as that other action, with a smile on my face, I'm going to kind of grapple. Well, not really grapple, but grab him. And, kind of... Actually, shoot. God damn it, this guy does grapple. Alright, I'm going to grapple him and kind of try to suplex him.
That is a strength check against his dexterity, is what he would use. So it's contested against his dexterity check.
Oh, shit.
It's actually an attack roll using your you make an attack roll versus opposing athletics.
Your athletics versus he can choose either athletics or acrobatics. So yeah, if you roll, you have to roll an acrobatic or an athletics check. Oh. He slips out of your grasp.
God damn it, I hate playing characters. I should have just
Barely.
punched him.
Okay?
That's my turn.
The dragon's turn. And while this is happening, the armies are engaged. You guys are hearing constant warfare, screaming, bludgeoning, and clashings of swords all around you. There's smoke, there's haze, there's fires burning out.
The dragon's gonna let me off and swoop over here.
Okay?
Oh, god damn it. Keep grabbing the map.
Okay?
Ah!
It says paralyzing breath.
God.
It's a 30-foot cone. I'll say you can get those three. The three in front of you, yeah. Go ahead and target
What
the
if I'm
three of
doing
them.
ice breath?
Yep. You gotta target all three
I
of them.
targeted Elspeth.
Oh, here, let me do the targeting here. Okay, so the dragon's targeted on those three in front of you. Go ahead and roll. Constitution save. Okay, and damage.
No, it's just paralyzed for 1 minute.
Okay.
Is there a
Are
button
they paralyzed?
to add the paralyzed to them?
Yes.
So the undead guy and the lycanthrope
Oh, they're
are
immune. Go figure.
paralyzed.
They're immune to the
And
effect.
the dragon. What?
They were immune to the effect.
Yeah, you just found out that they were immune to paralysis.
Oh, so it didn't work on any of them?
Nope.
Ah. Dragon's gonna swoop around, back around and come back to me.
Okay. And then Euphemia, it's your turn.
How do I get rid of this thing?
I'll get rid of it.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. She's gonna reach out her hand at the rogue and cast Chilling Touch as her skeletal hand screens those snacks.
Okay. You hit with that attack. Okay, and the bolt of ice energy, or necrotic energy, I guess it would be.
It's actually 3d8 at her level. Or maybe higher. It goes up at 5th level, it goes to 2d8. And it.
Oh, it's 4d8.
Yeah,
That is correct.
4d8.
Okay, so
When you
roll
reach 5th, it's... Okay, so...
roll 3 more d8. So that would be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 17 damage. Okay?
And then I'm gonna cast, or... sing out and give a inspiration to Ashok.
Alright, so you have a d12 combat bardic inspiration die. You can use it for saves, attacks, checks, and damage rolls.
If I make an attack and I miss, I can go ahead and add that after after the attack.
Correct.
Okay.
You can do it like to attack numbers, AC numbers, defense numbers, roll checks. Almost anything.
Okay.
That's correct.
It's a D12, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, are you done? If you're done,
And I'm
end your
done.
turn. Okay. Malcanth, that's her name. She looks at you all. Oh, so sad. I guess we must do this the hard way. She raises one hand. Did I target everybody? Yep. And casts Hypnotic Pattern on you all.
What is it?
You need to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 23 Wisdom saving throw.
Well, I mean, what is it? As in, what kind of ability is it?
It's a charm.
Wait, DC
I
23?
think
Yes.
I'm immune.
I can't even pass that with a natural 20.
A natural 20 would save it, but... Okay, so... Ajax fails. Ashok fails. Euphemia, did you roll? You're immune to charm, right?
I think I'm. Yeah, I think I am. I'm
Resistant
trying
to
to find
charm,
it.
immune to magical sleep.
Resistant to charm?
Yeah, no,
you
she
get
gets
that
advantage. You get advantage on saving throws. just
Okay,
like I
so
did.
advantage... Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Oh, does not make it. Okay, so everybody except... Deimos.
And Caern.
You guys are incapacitated. And then as her second action, she turns to you, Caern. She steps over, just kind of nonchalantly, she just steps over, swaying back and forth. She reaches out one hand, she whispers in your ear, "Come, love. Let's play." You're lucky you made that wisdom save. You feel what would sort of necrotic energy, but it's much more than that, surge through your body. It almost feels pleasurable, but your body is racked with pain. And that ends your turn.
I feel it.
Ajax.
Okay, so what are we, paralyzed or incapacitated?
Incapacitated.
So what can we not do?
You can't do anything
You
until
can
you
make
take
the
damage.
save.
What was that?
Then you get to make the save at the end of his turn.
No, this is a pretty
Oh,
broken
is
spell.
my dragon? Is the dragon incapacitated?
What's
Yeah.
the name of the spell?
Incapacitated?
It's hypnotic pattern. I'm trying to link it in chat, but it's not going.
Don't curing
No, 'cause
spells
of the
technically
DMG.
count because it affects hit points?
Say what?
Don't healing spells technically work because they affect hit points?
What do you mean?
It's like instead of taking damage to get out of the incapacitated thing, because it changes your hit points. When you take a healing spell, since it increases your hit points, does that count? I played in multiple games where it counted each way.
The spell ends for any affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. In 5e, I don't think they're the same thing.
Okay.
They're not categorized the same thing in 5e.
So I gotta save again?
Actually, you don't.
Okay.
You gotta pass your turn until something hits you.
Another creature can shake you out of the stupor.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll say that your dragon made the save. Which he did. Okay,
Oh, okay.
yeah, we'll just say that. Then this massive were-beast, and you're not sure what kind of beast it is yet. He's actually more like this. Rumbles over to you, Ajax. You can tell there's a piercing intelligence behind its eyes, even though it's hideous and large. And he kind of walks around you. And Ashok, he takes a bite out of you. And he lays into you with the full fury of his multi-attacks. He roars out, you can see his jaw kind of distend, and he roars into your face as he swings at you. And you make a saving throw there, you succeed. With his tail first, then his right claw, then his left claw, and then finally he clamps his jaws down on you. And you are battered and bloody.
15 hit.
From where you are, Deimos, the Clovis just dances around you, spinning, laughing, taunting you, smiling. You swear you even see him wink at you as he spins and turns. A flurry of blades swinging back and forth. Jeez, yeah, I gave you like 2+3 armor items, didn't I?
Yep.
Yeah, he misses all of them.
Damn AC scores ever.
Okay. Then he uses a bonus action to disengage and like dances off around. He's got massive movement speed. Like I said, he's the fastest creature you've ever seen. He dances around all the way out here. Caern, your turn. Oh, by the way,
Okay.
Ashok, you're not incapacitated anymore.
Cool.
That -5 is gonna kill you. These guys are epic level. That -5 to hit.
Well, this encounter's gonna kill us anyway, doesn't matter.
Ashok, your turn.
Well, if someone could wake me up, I might be able to dominate a beast. Then we would have another ally.
Lycanthropes or humanoids.
Yes, he's in his
Well,
hybrid form.
beast form.
Can't really move, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna shoot that wounded enemy that's attacking Caern.
Can't you interact with object, or is it an action to wake me up?
Oh,
It's
is
an
that
action.
Ajax?
You could wake him up, yeah.
I guess I could do that and then attack because I don't have to move, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that.
Okay, you use one of your actions to wake up Ajax.
Okay.
You kind of like smack him in the face.
Thank you. That
Then-
bitch is
then-
mine.
I can't cast a spell now, can I?
Which spell?
Quiver.
Yes, that's a bonus action.
Okay, then I'll cast that.
Okay.
Let me target my dude.
He already has Hunter's Mark on him.
That's right.
But I can't use Hunter's Mark. I can't use both. I have to pick one or the other.
No, you just can't cast them both on the same
Correct.
turn.
Correct. You can't attack now, but from now on, you can attack twice with your normal action and twice with your bonus action from now on. Okay, so you've already used your action and your bonus action.
Yep.
Alright, end your turn if you're done.
Well, I gotta attack. So-
Yeah, I'll let you use one of your attacks to wake him up, so you get one attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you did say he slapped me, so he did technically attack me.
Yeah.
Plus, you have the advantage.
Okay.
Bardic advantage.
There you go. Okay, you send out another shot, and it pierces the chest of the Lich.
Can I use that Bardic Inspiration for
Damage?
damage, or can I use it for AC when I get attacked next?
Not AC. It's only on rolls that you make.
Yeah, you can.
For AC?
For Valor, yeah.
Really?
How
I
does
went
that work?
wasted on
Just-
damage on this
I can
guy.
double check it, but
Okay.
I believe it's AC. It said AC.
Alright.
Where is it?
Combat Inspiration it would be. Yeah? You use your reaction
find it? 'Cause
to
I'm still
roll,
looking.
yeah, to roll Bardic Inspiration and add it to the number rolled to AC. Yeah, okay. You can use it to your AC later.
So I roll a d6 and I add that to my AC.
It'd be a 12, D12,
Oh, okay.
next time you get attacked.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. The Lich stands in front of you, Caern. He's obviously very angered. He's going to cast a 4th level Blight on you.
Okay, once again, I'll use my reaction to pass that save.
Okay.
I get +3 to it, so it's DC 20.
Yeah.
Never mind, I take it and die.
So this is Blight. You take 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save. And it's basically like the life is being sucked out of you.
Sucks the drainage out.
Yeah.
I have about 30 more hit points left.
Deimos, your turn.
Just remember, guys, it's all a dream. We're about to wake up at level 1 in our beds.
Rather win.
Alright, well, I slap
That's why no
Euphamia.
one...
Okay.
I don't know
guess
if that's
in a
really
polite
gonna
way.
happen.
As that attack action, and then I'm going to use Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay. So that hits everybody?
It should.
Up to 6 creatures within 30-foot radius. Yeah. 3d8 plus your skill, so it's 15. Okay. So did you attack? You didn't target anybody, right?
Oh, no, I didn't. I
Okay,
want to
so-
do that real fast.
I just take it off. 17 off of Caern.
Alright, thank you.
17 off Ashok.
No, I'm thinking of a different game, like Pathfinder. This doesn't affect like undead creatures or anything like that, does it? It just does healing.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can't use healing to hurt creatures anymore.
Yeah.
In 3.5 you could. That was pretty cool.
Yep.
Okay.
I just get
Heal
confused
things
all
to
the
death.
time.
Alright, so Euphemia, you are no longer hypnotized. It is your dragon's turn.
Is anyone else hypnotized still?
I think everyone's
Oh.
up.
Yeah. Well, didn't I slap you to wake you up?
Yes.
Yeah, but I was just wondering.
Nope,
I can
everyone's up.
see it now. Heal, bitch, and slaps her, and everybody gets healed.
Grab her and fly
God
off with
damn
her.
it. Does that hit all three of those?
It would. Target all three.
Yeah, the dragon's gonna fly over there and do a frost breath.
She can't target, remember? You have to do it.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I can't target.
I got it.
That's a
Okay.
low con.
Now, hold on 1 second.
It's half on save, right?
Yeah,
Zeke
Yeah,
takes his
half.
legendary action to succeed on that save.
he will. The Lich will use one of his
Yeah.
legendary resistances to succeed that. So go ahead and roll damage.
Nice
69,
number.
34. Okay.
And then it's gonna fly back over here.
And they get 3 per round.
3 per day. So he used 1.
Oh,
Which are you
okay.
what?
3 legendary
Oh,
resistances.
legendary action? Okay, that was...
Legendary actions.
Oh, Clovis made his save, didn't he? Yeah, he did. He takes 0 damage. He's got evasion. Okay, Euphemia, your turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's touch. Damn it. So this Incomal is not a beast.
Inkamel. No, he's a humanoid right now.
Yeah.
Large, very large
Really?
humanoid.
That's human?
He's not in beast mode.
The dom-
you don't want to see him.
dominate monster or hold monster. won't
Those
do
will both
anything?
work. Those work on everything. Yeah, but you don't want to see him in
What?
beast mode. It will work, yes.
Okay, now I'm gonna cast.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Sorry?
Which one are you casting?
I was thinking about dominate monster.
Read the spell real quick. Okay, you can cast it. You know what? Before you do that, roll a
Intelligence check.
yeah, roll me an intelligence check.
Me?
Would it be
Yes.
Arcana?
Yes. Arcana. It's under the intelligence tree. So
As my reaction, can I just yell out and say, he's a humanoid, you can't use that on him?
the dominate monster would work, or hold monster. It works on all creatures. Okay, 23. You've studied enough. I didn't want to make this known yet. You've studied enough and known enough
23.
that creatures of this power are not usually susceptible to conditions like that. And you've already seen him shake off a what spell did you try to cast on him earlier?
The Paralyze.
Yeah, the paralyze. And okay, so dominate or hold monster is actually a paralysis spell as well. So it would just shake off like the previous one did.
Yeah, but dominate monster is more of a charm. So would that work?
You don't think it will. You're welcome to try, but as an educated guess, you don't think it will.
Dominate person would.
That's also a charm.
I don't have that.
Just keep healing.
I think he's saying that charm or any time of charm will not work, which annoys me.
They're immune to charm somehow.
Generation. Monster. Ball. Into that.
We didn't get any healing potions in our inventory.
Five, 10, and he's too far away. Oh my god.
You can move.
I can't get to him.
What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna use that 17th level ability to cast a spell and attack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast heal. I'll take my target off him. Put on him.
Okay.
So my level 6 heal.
Okay. That's 70 heal. Very nice.
Thank you very much.
So take my target off him. Then I'll attack him with my sword.
Okay. That's a hit. Yeah, your Vorpal sword flashes the obsidian black blade, and it cuts through, and you actually see it penetrate through the hardened shell.
Does it take a crit for a Vorpal to take their head off?
Yes, unless the creature's too large for that to happen, and then
Yeah.
it's like 3d8 damage. Okay, are you done?
Yeah, that's everything I can do.
Okay. Now Kenthet, she's got a curious expression on her face. She looks at you almost quizzically, curiously, like a child would look at a rabbit or a frog or a small animal. Curious you are. Are you fully human? I sense a different... There's something different in your blood. I'm curious as what it is. Would you show me? She misses her attack. She says, "Oh, so sad." She spins around and she looks at you, Ajax, with a glare in her eye. And casts Hold Monster on you. So make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wait, how does Hold Monster work on him?
Ajax.
I'm gonna curse that and give him +3 to it.
Okay. Hold Monster, it's a higher level spell. It works on any creature.
What'd you say, a wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, give yourself +3 in the modifier down there. Wow.
Yeah.
What's the DC?
That was really
A
high.
lot.
How many
Oh,
use
can
on my
I-
Indomitables?
Okay. What does that do?
So
What does
reroll that.
do? Okay.
Can I say that I gave one of my bardic inspirations to Deimos?
Sure.
I forgot.
19 plus 3 almost makes it. Not quite.
Does he have no wisdom at all?
I am not wise. I'm very cute, though.
Oh, okay.
Almost makes it. Almost makes it. Very close. You're paralyzed.
We both tried.
And on your turn, as paralysis under Hold Monster, I think you get a save with Hold Monster. So go ahead and roll another Wisdom.
Could you take
You have to crit it.
incapacitated off me?
Say what?
Take incapacitated off me?
Okay.
Paralyzed means I can't move, right?
You can't do anything. All you can do is make your save.
No, that's the other one. Incapacitated. Paralyzed, you can still attack.
No, you can't. You can't move.
Yeah, paralyze is worse than incapacitated. You can make a saving throw at the end of your turn.
Alright.
Grappled, you can still attack.
Yes. Restrained, you can still attack. Okay, Inkamel, he's curious at the two creatures in front of him. He turns to you, Euphemia.
I cast shield.
Okay. So let's raise your your AC up by 5.
That's 25.
Yeah. So I added it to your sheet. And he swings at you twice. Once with his tail. That's a miss. And once with his claw. That's a crit. Okay. He turns to you, Ashok, and attacks with the other 2 swings.
I should probably use Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
D12?
So roll the d12.
That's this one.
And your AC is...
20.
Yeah, so that attack misses. And his last attack, his bite attack... Ooh. Also a crit.
Stop critting.
Sorry.
Painful.
Clovis spinning around, dancing, sprinting around the field. You find him, Euphemia. All of a sudden, right behind you. He says, "Hello, love. I knew we'd get to know each other a little bit better, didn't I?" Oops. Damage first. Second attack. That's a hit. Save. Poison damage. That's 2 attacks. Here's 3. Save. Poison damage. 1 more.
How does a rogue get 4 attacks?
He's a lot more than a rogue. I'll just say that.
Okay.
Euphemia, you
Well,
drop
I'm
down
almost
to the
dead.
ground.
I'm dead.
Great.
Great.
And he spins
I already
away.
used my reaction this round, didn't I?
Dances and spins away. What do you want to do,
Good
Caern?
night.
Is that have I used my reaction this round?
You did. You gave your +3
Okay.
to Ajax. But now it's your turn, so... After this, you
Okay.
get a reaction right now.
I'll let me attack him. I'm about to get you back up, Euphamia. Hold on just a second. Take off Great Weapon Master off of the effects for me, please.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
That's a hit. Big damage.
Okay, let me reroll that 1.
So +4.
Yeah, add that, add 4 to that. And again.
Well, that last hit, he's looking staggered. He kind of shakes backwards. And with your last blow...
Hold on. Oh, same thing. Okay.
Describe what happens.
Okay, I swing down well, for my first hit, and I can see that it's starting to split him. And with my second hit, I go ahead and at the where the spinal cord meets the hip bone, I separate him in 2. And because I killed him, I get an extra attack.
Correct.
With Great Weapon Magister, so I'm going to target Malkenethith and swing on her.
That's a hit.
Hit. Okay, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to spend my last Blood Maledict to heal Euphemia. She was in 30 feet. So, that's it.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Very nice. That class is pretty good.
Yeah, oh, if you're 20th level and don't take the damage from it, yeah.
Okay, Ashok.
Okay. So, since I got Hunter's Mark casted, like once I have that cast and I have Quiver cast, I can't stack the damage for both of them, right? I have to pick one or the other.
No, you attack 4 times and they all get Hunter's Mark.
Oh, okay. I'll do that on the
Now, you're standing right in his face. So, let me see what your
He
feet.
could move his 100 mark to, what's her name, Malakant, since he has sharpshooter.
Yeah, you're too close to have. You'd have disadvantage on Inkamel. If you attacked him.
right, but I was gonna attack Malcolm. That
Okay. But your Hunter's Mark was on Inkamel, or was it on her?
it was on the thing that's dead.
Okay. All right.
So
That-
to move that, is that a bonus action?
That's a bonus action. Yes. So you can either take 4 attacks, or you can go 2 attacks plus move your Hunter's Mark.
I'll do 4 attacks.
Yeah.
Roll it.
And get Colossus Slayer.
Second. Colossus Slayer.
I take away that -5 to hit.
Think I should use sharpshooter? I don't want to miss.
Well, that would have missed anyway. That's a hit. Very good. Add Colossus Slayer back. You get 2 more attacks. Okay. Nice. 1 more. That's a hit. Okay. She shrieks out in fury, and for the first time you see emotion in her face as she turns to you, Ashok, and you can just see the hate and fury in her eyes.
And Caern gonna say, "Oh, you bleed too."
I gotta end turn. Just a second. Okay.
Deimos, you're up.
Alright, while I'm running up to this asshole rogue guy, I'm going to cast Heal onto Ajax.
As you do that, Elcantha, in her fury, you can see dark energy flowing out from her. She sees you raise her hands, and the black energy extends out. It surrounds your hand, which is glowing out
Counterspell.
with golden energy, and it
Can I
just
counterspell it?
no. This is not a spell. This is a
No.
an innate ability that she has, and it just quenches the healing action that you're gonna do.
Fair enough.
So the spell goes off, but it has no effect. And she takes 40 points of damage from using that ability.
And then, I'm assuming I can't cast another spell, so I can get my normal attack action, right?
Yes.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go punch this guy in the back of the head.
Okay. You connect.
You have Bardic Inspiration, by the way, for damage if you want it.
Okay. And then I have to look up Wrath of the Storm. Sorry, I don't really know how to use the step of card yet.
That's fine. I think you can use your Channel Divinity as that a bonus action to maximize damage on thunder spells.
Yeah, I think I get maximized, or I can also use Wrath of the Storm, which is like 2d8 damage. I think
Yes.
there's also Divine Strike, which is also 2d8 damage.
So you would maximize 16.
So, do I get to add? So is this what Wrath of the Storm and Divine Strike is only 16, or is that 48?
Wrath of the Storm plus Divine Strike. Wrath of the Storm is on.
Is that just like thunder attacks, right?
Yeah, that's just thunder attacks.
Okay, so it's just gonna be a normal attack plus the 2d8 from Divine Strike.
Yeah.
And then with the Destructive Wrath, it's just the 16, right?
Correct. And that costs you 1
Alright.
Channel Divinity usage.
Yep. Then plus the 16.
Plus 16.
And then also plus the D12 it is.
Yes. So roll a d12. Okay. So I did the damage. Got it.
Yep, and
You-
that's gonna be me.
You
Thank
smack him soundly in the back of the head, and he you can tell he felt it. He kind of like stumbles forward, grabbing the back of his head. That wasn't nice. I'm gonna have to get you for that. Euphemia?
The dragon's gonna fly around back here over here and get right behind the demon or the beast guy or whatever it is.
Carry him off into the air.
Can target.
Yes, he's targeted.
Since he's behind, doesn't he have flanking?
No,
So
not
doesn't
in
he have some
not in
kind of-
5e. There's no
I
flanking
was told
is
otherwise.
it's an
It's a
optional
variant
ability.
roll.
Yeah, it's a variant rule.
What?
It's a variant rule. It's not standard.
Oh. You took away my dragon sheet, by the way.
There you go.
So he'll do 3 attacks. Let's see, what is it? Did you target? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
So first he does that. He misses.
That's a hit.
So he's immune to
Slashing damage.
slashing damage. He should have done a bite attack.
He does 1 bite and 2 slashing. So I got no choice.
Yeah.
Uh,
And
he's
that's all I can do.
immune, not just resistant, immune.
Okay. So Euphemia's turn.
Wait, he's immune? The slashing?
Yeah, you did 0 damage to him.
But I cut him with my sword.
Your sword is magical.
Which slash? Oh, okay. That makes sense. What else can I try here? Can I reach out and cast polymorph on him?
Polymorph is a charm, I believe. Okay, so one thing you know, you saw him
What?
shapeshifts in front of you.
Oh yeah, that makes him immune.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect on shapeshifters. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds, I guess.
Okay.
On everyone. Do I have to target everyone, or...?
Just roll it, I can add it.
Wait, where is it? Mass Cure Wounds.
So 23 to everybody.
And then I'll take a swing at him. I miss. And I'll give... Did Caern... Oh wait,
Yeah.
Caern already used it. So I'll give Caern a Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Sweet.
Since he's the only one doing anything in this damn thing.
Okay. She,
Because we're all sucking ass.
okay, that turns to you again, Caern. And she reaches out and touches you again. You take 33 psychic damage and you need to make a wisdom saving throw, which you pass. You can tell she's infuriated. She uses her other action to cast greater invisibility on herself.
Okay, well, I can still see her.
Okay.
I can still see you, bitch.
And she flies up into the air. And you get an attack of opportunity if you can see her.
Okay. I'll need it. Okay, I'll target her in the combat tracker. Make sure I don't have Euphemia targeted. Hold on. Alright.
I honestly want to know if you're trying to kill us.
That's a hit.
I don't know. It isn't as bad as like some of like the other Pathfinder things where everyone just always dies.
Never played Pathfinder.
What did she resist?
The radiant damage.
No, nothing can resist my radiant damage at level 20.
1, 2, 3. It might have been the force damage that she resisted then. 15. Let me see here. What's her ability?
It was...
Yeah, it says, yeah, she resists radiant. So your ability says she can't resist it?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll add 7 more damage to her.
I passed through all resistances.
Okay.
That's the only good thing about taking the Ghost Hunter, which I would never take, is getting the Radiant. It does it to everybody.
Gotcha. Okay. It's Ajax, you get a paralyzing you get a wisdom saving throw again. End of your turn.
I mean, there's no way you're gonna save that.
I guess luckily you're still full health.
And Kamel, he
Don't
turns
worry,
back to
one
you,
attack from
Euphemia.
the rogue and we're all dead.
He turns back to you, Euphemia. And lays into you with his tail. It makes solid contact. You make a strength saving throw, which you succeed. He claws at you twice. Oh, just one
and I'm
time.
dead.
You fall back down to the ground, then he turns back to you, Ajax. Enraged, you can see the bestial fury burning in his eyes. You fall unconscious to the ground too. Clovis dances around. He uses disengage to get away from you, Deimos. He turns to you, Ajax, and says, "Well now, it's like shooting fish in a barrel, ain't it?"
Can I still get a reaction or no?
The way, let's see, she cast...
Isn't it just the actions and your movement that... I don't think it's bonus actions and stuff like that, is it?
She casts Hold Monster on you. You're paralyzed. For the duration, the spell has no effect on undead. At the end of each of your turns, her can make another Wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends. It's a really high-powered spell.
Right, I'm just trying to figure out something. Hold on.
I just noticed I can turn undead.
You guys killed the undead. Paralyzed. Paralyzed creature is incapacitated, so you can't move or speak. You automatically fail strength and dexterity
Okay,
saves.
Never mind. Go ahead.
Creatures have advantage against you and automatic crits. Which is why Clovis says it's shooting fish in a barrel. That's one. This is two. And that was 3. And you lived through all of that. Holy crap. Caern, your turn.
Okay, where is she?
She is... What's her movement speed? She's 50 feet above you. No. Actually, she's way higher than that. She has flight speed of 150. She's 100 feet above you.
Okay. Hello, buddy.
Ah, shite!
Oh, I gotta target her from the combat tracker. Okay.
Oh, I know why you survived all that. It's because of your armor.
Yeah.
Gives you resistance to slashing.
And I
Alright,
haven't
so
had an action to make it immune.
I just pummeled the dog shit out of Clovis.
Okay. He's hurting. You can see blood kind of pouring out of his wounds. Ashok, you need to make a death saving throw.
Okay.
On the front of your page.
Is Ashok not down? He's not down yet, is he?
Oh, he's
Yeah,
down.
just wait your turn. Hold your action.
Okay, he's dead. You gotta make a death saving throw. You make a success. Okay. Deimos, your turn.
Who's the one that survived all
Master
that damage?
Heal us.
Ajax. Ajax survived it all.
Alright, for Euphemia, I'm gonna ask her for all of her money, or I won't heal her.
Oh, you know what?
No, I'm just joking.
I
I'm
want
gonna
to add
cast,
that D12 to hit the damage I dealt to him.
Alright, go ahead and roll it. Okay.
You're giving 3 more.
I'm using, Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay, you still have spell slots for that?
Yeah, it's only level 5. I haven't used those yet. I got 1 more left after this.
Okay. So roll the heal. 17. I shouldn't have given you guys so much healing.
And then I'm gonna use,
I knew it. He just wants us to die.
I think he does. I'm gonna use, also my attack, with Divine Strike and Destructive Wrath.
Okay.
Then the 2... And that should be me.
Okay. Dragon's turn.
Grab him and carry him into the air.
He's
We're gonna just go
larger
over
than the
here,
dragon,
but
so-
he's gonna take a... What? Oh.
he's the same size as the dragon.
Wait, is it... Who?
Oh, the
Oh, that guy?
Inkamel. Inkamel, yeah, he's the same size as the dragon. You wouldn't be able to pick him up.
Well, I was gonna go over to Clovis
Okay.
and attack him.
Okay.
So... Can change targets?
He passed by Inkamel. Inkamel gets a attack of opportunity on
Yeah.
him.
Well,
Okay.
he can.
It was already still in reach.
Yeah, he's still right there. He kind of just moved around him.
Alright, if you're still in reach, go ahead.
Alright. Okay.
That's a miss. Hit. Roll damage. Okay. One more hit. Okay, you slash and claw at him, and a couple of them connect. Poor guy's taking a beating.
Poor guy.
Euphemia, your turn. Yeah, he's just a halfling. It's really small.
Okay. Can cast heal on myself.
You healed Incamil.
Oh shit!
I'll add it back on.
I thought I de-targeted him.
Target yourself. I can do it. Okay, you're targeting
For some
yourself.
reason, it keeps targeting him.
It's the tokens are stacking on top of each other. There you go, you heal yourself for 70.
I can't de-target myself.
Okay, I'll take it off.
And then I'll take a swing of my sword. Did that hit or miss?
That...
Oh, it wasn't targeting him.
Yeah, it was a miss, though.
Again, the target messed up. Oh,
Yep.
great.
It's a miss, though.
Then I'll do, does Caern still have his inspiration?
No,
I
you used it.
So which one with Ajax? Does he have some?
He's paralyzed.
If I give him
Is he still paralyzed?
inspiration,
Yeah, he's paralyzed until he saves. She's concentrating and maintaining the
Okay.
lock on him, basically.
I thought because he took
Oh,
damage.
did she
Well,
make her
if I give him
concentration
inspiration-
roll when I damaged her?
Oh, I forgot to do that. It's plus her constitution.
Because I did like 40 damage, so I doubt she saved.
Nope, she didn't save. Ajax, you are... You're not... I don't know what the damage rolls actually were. Was it
So
40 and
what
one
are
hit?
my
It's
attacks,
half,
then?
it's half the damage that
Or
I
10.
deal, or 10. Yeah.
Let's see which damage was. So you hit Clovis there. Clovis, the last time you hit her was... Are you talking for when she fled out of your range?
Yeah. I hit her for 44.
Okay, so she failed that. So Ajax, you're not paralyzed anymore.
Would I have gotten my attacks?
well, I'm
then?
gonna give.
Yes, you would have. So
I'll
I'll
wait
let you...
till she's done, and then I'll do them.
Yeah.
Well, you have bardic inspiration. I'm done.
Okay. So this is from last round. Go ahead and take your attacks, Ajax.
Let me know when he's below 100 hit points.
He's below 100 hit points right now. Okay, he makes the save. He fails
He
that
is
one.
disintegrated.
Disintegrated?
I'll read it to you. He fails and he's slain instantly as a sword tears its life force from its body.
Yep. He falls to the ground dead.
And I still have 2 more attacks.
Yes, you do.
Is that your weapon that did that?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Now is he below 100 hit points?
No, he is not.
Alright. There we go. That round's done.
Okay.
And bonus action, second wind.
Okay. So now it backs up to where we were in the order before. Now Kenthet is 100 feet above you in the air. And you hear a primal screech fill the air. Your ears are ringing with the sound of it. And let me pull this up here. Where is it? Her sheet. She has a lot of spells, so I'm trying to find it. There it is.
Is she casting something?
Yes, she is.
But can I counterspell it?
You can't see her.
But I can hear it. That's all that matters.
Not with counterspell. Counterspell has to be
Why
visible.
not?
Yeah, counterspell is any spell you can see. And also within 60 feet of you. She's 100 feet away.
Can I use Dispel Magic?
Dispel magic's not a reaction.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. I just read it. My bad.
Okay? So everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex.
So it's a 23 dex save.
Oh,
Ashok makes it.
Pass it.
Of course I'm not gonna make it. Even though I have plus fucking 8.
Okay? And I'll make one for Inkamel. He fails it. He has 0 dex addition. You recognize this. You've seen this before. The sun goes dark. A hurling rock falls out of the sky.
Oh, you bastard.
As a meteor impacts your position, lands on all of you.
I survived.
You did. You made the save.
Holy shit, I am too.
Okay.
I did not save it. I partially resisted hits.
How did you partially resist? Oh, half of it was bludgeoning.
It's all bludgeoning.
Yeah, half of it was bludgeoning.
Uh,
Okay.
Half of it's fire. Isn't he a tiefling?
Yes, and it has it on him. He resisted all. He straight on resisted half of it.
And he can
But the-
resisted all of it. How is that?
He's
So is
immune to
fire.
fire, and immune
And
to bludgeoning.
Point of the deck save then.
I'm not immune, just resisted.
Inkamel is immune. Ajax, your turn.
Heal us! All of us!
I'm a freaking fighter! Sorry.
You
Ron made the
regen-
deck save, I still get hit.
Let me
Yeah.
see your your
It's
health
only
here.
like a half thing for
You
the dex
regen
save.
10.
I think you just take half.
Yeah, you take half, but you were, yeah, it was half of 153.
Okay.
Alright, so,
It exceeded your health by 136.
So as my
Isn't
action,
that an
I'm going
instant
to
kill?
make myself immune to that crap.
Okay.
And I'm going to use action surge to make my 4 attacks.
Okay.
I still have Bardic Inspiration, don't I?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so this one was a hit. Okay, you get
Is it
one
below
more.
100 yet?
No.
He's not even wounded yet.
I'm gonna make you guys do a quest someday to find out what this guy is.
Is he below 100 yet?
No.
Okay.
How can we do a quest someday when we're gonna get eaten by him? Are we
He
gonna
turns
touch
to you,
his
Ajax.
stomach?
He roars. He turns to you and he looks into your eyes, and you can see the foam dripping down his mouth. And he sinks his teeth into you. You feel your strength. Oh, you made it. Okay. You're not prone. Never mind. You have high strength.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm immune to his bludgeoning anyways.
You are?
Yeah, that was one of my actions. I'm immune to all that stuff now.
Okay. So, seeing that you didn't take any damage from that, He steps on.
You wanna?
What?
Did you put prone on me?
No. I took it off.
Okay.
Yeah, you made the save. Let's see, who's still alive? Deimos is still alive. Euphemia is down. Ashok is down. Caern is still alive. So that was one of his attacks. Okay. He'll leap. He'll use his movement to leap over you guys. Caern, he's
Where
looking
are
at you.
Going?
He'll use his claw attack for you. Miss. Second claw attack. Hit. And then turning to you, Deimos, with his tail. Or his bite.
Okay, my soul comes up to
Boo.
start fighting, and then picks up my weapons.
Yes, it does.
Okay. I'll target him.
Wait, is he still alive?
His,
It's a blood hunter thing.
yeah. He can do 3 full attacks.
Everyone dead? Jeez.
Yeah, it's a blood hunter. It's the level 20 or whatever.
Wow.
Okay. Ajax, I need a death saving throw from you. You fail. Deimos, death saving throw from you.
Which one's the death saving throw? Sorry.
It's on the front of your character sheet, the main page, at the very bottom. Death saves, there's a little dice. Crit fail.
Side over here from my body.
Crit fail, you have 2 fails. Okay? You shouldn't have bless on you anymore.
Yeah, I don't know that it's on there. I'm just kind of ignoring it.
Silver Dragon.
So, question:
Yes.
can the dragon like fly away and then like
You're-
slam right into this guy?
You're unconscious. You lost concentration. The dragon kind of crumbles back into the dust on the ground.
Oh,
Euphemia, death saving throw.
yeah, he's killing us. We're dead.
You fail that. It's Malconthet's turn. You hear a soft sound behind you, Ajax. As she lands and she's standing right behind you. Again, that curious look on her face. She reaches her hands up to you and says, "Well now, I think you might make a nice pet for me." She's about to touch you when all of a sudden the light in the room, in the area changes. You see, like visibly, as almost as if the sun were shining from behind you. You hear this echoing, booming voice through the air, fill the air. "Demon bitch! By Pelor's light, I will cleanse your filth from this world." Hurtling out of the sky, high up in the air. You guys, none of you are dead yet. You're unconscious on the ground. You're aware enough. I'll say you can all kind of see this. As soon as I find the image. Where'd it go? That's the one that's the only one I forgot to add. Ah, crud. Oh, never mind. It'll take forever to load. Here, I'll load it in the background while we're talking. Flying through the air, you see an armored silver and gold human with blazing white radiant wings behind him, fluttering. He comes surging into the area, holding a massive warhammer. You recognize the inscriptions and the carving and the color of the metalwork around it. It's the same from the same Stormbreaker cache as your weapons. He comes hurtling down with inhuman speed, and raising his hammer, brings it down with meteoric power on top of Melcanthet. Blasts her from the area. She falls back falling 100 feet away. King Caelum changes his attack pattern, gazes hatefully or rage-filled at the demon beast in front of you, charges in, and in a flurry of faster than your mind can comprehend hammer strikes, he pounds 4 times into Inkamel. Inkamel, staggered, flies back through the air and collapses onto the ground. Then, in a burst of speed, he charges after Melcanthet, wraps his hand around her throat, lifts her up. She's bloodied. She's barely conscious. Holds his hammer up in the air. He shouts, "I will cleanse this world from your filth, fiend." He raises his hammer up in the air.
Don't forget to autocrit.
What? Oh, it's autocrit? And silence. Suddenly, around you, so if you guys can close the that YouTube video with the music, just stop the music. Suddenly, the battlefield around you goes silent. And you hear this crystal clear sound ring through the air. All of you hear it. It says, "Stop." And to a man, every creature on the whole battlefield, tens of thousands of humans, orcs, goblins, golems, wyverns, blood hunters, elves, acolytes, drow, they stop and they stand to attention. And from the area that the army came from, you see a human-like form moving towards you. His feet aren't touching the ground. He's just floating, hovering in your direction. King Caelum, you finally show yourself. 'Twas quite the spectacle you made me put on to lure you out. However, all's well that ends, I suppose. Caelum turns to him. Where before there was confidence, where before there was power and strength, you see hesitation. His grip falters and Melcanthet springs free, flying up into the air. She surges away from him, lands at the feet of this man, down on her knees before him. She says, "My lord, my love, I was weak." He glances down at her and says, "I will deal with you later. But first," where before he was hundreds of yards away, suddenly he is standing right before you. Looking deeply into Caelum's eyes, he reaches out one hand, and you can see him closer now. His garb is all red. He's about the height of a normal man. But the pattern work, the scroll work on his clothing is intricate. More beautiful, more detailed than anything you've ever seen before. The cost of such a piece of clothing must have been astronomical. In one hand he clutches a simple staff, a short staff, more like a rod, unadorned except for the tip, which houses a shard of blood, a blood-red shard that simultaneously exudes bright, blinding redness and also complete blackness. He reaches out with his hand impossibly fast and grabs Caleb around the throat, lifting this large man up into the air, off his feet. And he says, "With this, I begin things. With this, I break Pelor's peace. Do you know who I am?" Calem's gritting his teeth. He says, "I'll not speak your name, devil. Do what you will. Do what you will." Again, curious look. Unemotional eyes. "The sun god placed you here as his scion. It was your life, your life's blood, your existence that held me. And now, I end that. Let the GodBreaking begin." And slowly, ever so slowly, he pushes the rod into Calem's chest. It's not a thrust, it's an easing in. The rod just goes through, crunching through. It's not as if it's passing through immaterially. It's just incredible force, mind-breaking force, crunching through, bending the plate armor, and eventually piercing through, going into Calem's chest slower, as if almost like the resistance wasn't even there. But you can hear the sound of bone and metal tearing until the rod is sticking out his back entirely, and Caleb is impaled on it. His blood's flowing out, drenching the ground beneath him. You can hear him gasping. The wings that were so brilliant and radiant before flicker and vanish. Standing there, this man, this red man, says, "At last. At last." He lowers Caleb to the ground and says, "But you will not die yet. I want you to see. I want you to see what I will wrought, what I will accomplish upon this world. I want you to understand that this is not just the end of you. This is the end of your god." He sets Caleb on the ground and rips the ruby rod out from his chest. He turns to your corpses, your unconscious bodies on the ground. His eyes just passing over you, almost as if you didn't matter at all. And he's looking around and says, "Mortals, bear witness. Bear witness to the end of an age and the dawn of a new." He raises his hands up to the air, and all of a sudden, bursting through the ground, massive chunks of rock flying everywhere around him, behind you, to the north, to the south, to the east, to the west. Huge pieces of rubble flying up from the ground as hideous beasts emerge from the underworld. The first one that you see that's closest to him rips up from the ground. It has two heads with massive fangs, arms shaped in double tendrils, impossibly large, impossibly powerful. You feel the aura of power, of darkness emanating off of him. That's to his right side. To his left side, a surge from below the ground, even larger, even more massive, a full quarter of a mile long, It bursts through the ground and shakes off, and you see the largest red dragon that you have ever conceived. It raises 5 heads, each of a different color. And all around you, as far as the eye can see, similar creatures are bursting forth from the ground. Being the world travelers and the knowledgeable adventurers that you are, you recognize some of them. Demon lords, archdevils, fiends from the pit of the abyss, creatures from the depths of Beator, the 9 levels of hell. Before stands you to his left, Demogorgon, prince of demons. To his other side, Tiamat, mother of dragons. He turns to face them. Tiamat, enraged, charges towards him. He raises one hand, and she comes to a stop. Not willfully, but forcefully, as if striking an invisible barrier. He clenches his fist, and all 5 of her heads plummet to the ground as if held down by an inestimable weight. And he looks at her and says, "Bitch dragon, you will heed me still. I turn you loose for one reason. Do not defy me." You hear, not quite hear, but feel, reverberating through the ground, her reply, "Yes, master." He says, "Fiends, demons," his voice echoing throughout the landscape. "These mortals are not your enemy. I reveal to you our true enemies." He raises his hand up to the skies and says, "Show yourselves! Show yourselves in your mock divinity! Reveal yourselves!"
From your channel.
The skies split open. Light, flashing light, as a tear in the fabric of reality opens up in the skies. And before you, you see a heavenly host of beings of inestimable power. Solars, Devons, angels, cherubs, archangels, and amongst them, gods. Dozens of gods. You recognize Pelor, the sun god, shining brightly in the center. You see to his left Corlin Larethian, elder god of the elves, and a host around them. The man in red begins to laugh. "I will ascend to the heavens. I will raise my throne above the stars of God. I will sit enthroned on the mounts of the assembly, on the utmost heights of Mount Zaphon. I will ascend to the tops of the clouds. I will make myself the Most High. Heaven will tremble at my feet. Elysium will be mine. Go." And with that one word, hundreds, thousands of demons, fiends, archdevils, and creatures older and more despicable than you can ever imagine surge up from the ground, flying up into the sky. The distance they travel is so far away that it looks as if they are moving in slow motion. And mirroring them, the angels fly forth in slow motion. And what seems like hours, but was truly just seconds, go by as the two forces meet and the skies die. As you're watching this, Calum, his last breath in his lungs, says, "Why? Pelor, why?" And his soul leaves him. The rest of you are on the ground, in various states of near death. and you're witnessing the breaking of the heavens. You hear a familiar footstep, a pitter-patter behind you. And Euphemia, a face looks down over you, glancing down, and says, "Hello, love. Did you miss me? No? Ah, pity. We could have been so grand together." Faster than the eye can catch, 2 quick stabs from his short sword, and your life ends. He chuckles, dances around, spins, almost flying through the air. He lands squatted above your face, Caern, and says, "Now you're a meanie. I don't like you. Fortunately, I'll never have to see you again now. I don't think you'll see much either." He flips his short swords pointed down in his hands and stabs both of your eyes at the same time. Your life leaves you. Spinning around, dancing, he swings through the air, short swords flashing out, cutting your corpses, Ashok and Ajax, until finally he sits right in front of you, Deimos. Ah, the last. I don't think I ever did like you. Oh well, toodaloo. The last thing you see is his crooked smile before the darkness.
So did we win that, or how'd that work out?
Yeah, we won. Woohoo. Time to party.
That was the goal of my backstory all along.
Yeah,
We won
joke's
so
on
much
you.
we lost a player.
I wanted that all along.
Darkness. Then
Bye-bye, level 20.
a flash of light. Then darkness. Then more light.
We're all resurrected by mutes.
And Euphemia, you hear a melodic voice. Awaken. Quickly. Time is short. And just like that, out of the darkness, you see a visage. And the visage is strong enough and powerful enough to draw you out of the muck of the afterlife and bring you up into the light. And that is where we will end it tonight.
You bastard.
We're not even gonna be us. We're just dead. Is that Loth?
No.
I'm not gonna lie, that was
What?
pretty epic though.
Euphemia, do you see this picture?
It's a interesting picture.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, guys. Next week, level 1.
Sweet.
I need
move that
XP for
can't move
doing
that
all
sword
that
out of the
dying.
way.
Your gear, well, you'll find out. You'll find out. Stuff's
Oh.
happened. The world has moved on. Asmodeus
We're gonna
has
be resurrected as like
launched his
gods or
attacks on the
something,
heavens.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I like it.
Heck yeah. It's a cool way to start.
Okay.
I don't know. I think this actually goes pretty well with my backstory I randomly wrote while I was drinking beer.
Yeah. So the way I figured it, especially for the several of you that I changed like subclasses or whatever. So Deimos, you actually wanted to be a war priest. Caern, you wanted to be a lycanthrope or whatever. You guys are going to start pretty low, like level 1, but no gear, barely alive kind of thing. Just lucky to be alive. And you're going to have to grow into who you want your characters to be. I'm going to introduce quests in the first few levels. So Caern, so for you to be able to go to the Order and basically become a blood hunter again. Deimos, you don't know if your god is even still around.
Looks like I gotta be a god then. Take his place.
So is the concept that we died, then we were resurrected, and we still remember everything?
Maybe. There'll be large pieces that you don't remember. There will be large pieces. You'll have snippets, and that should be part of the storyline. I have a mechanism, idea anyway, a seed of an idea of how to work that in.
It's pretty cool.
Okay.
Did it make us wait a week for that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, guys, thanks for joining. I hope it was worth the time.
Yeah,
It
definitely.
was fun, man.
Okay.
That's a
Alright.
great way to start off a campaign.
Yep, I'll see you guys next week.
I already missed my dragon.
All right. Thanks, guys. If you have any questions or anything you'd like to do with your character, I'm open to whatever. Basically, that was as scripted as I'd like to get. From now on, I'll try to be more open world, but we'll see. We'll see what we can pull off.
Sounds good. All right,
Okay.
I'll see you guys next week.
Night. Thanks for sticking around. I know we went late.
Oh,
Alright.
no. See you guys later.
All right.
Right. Bye.
If you guys have any questions or ideas or whatever, I'm open. But that's where we go.
Okay, so basically we're going to start off as level 0 XP level 1 characters next week, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No gear. You won't have any gear.
How are we gonna find gear?
Well, that's up to you guys.
Man,
I don't have
this
property
is
in this
like,
yet.
that's how we started off out of the biz. We're naked in a damn cage. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay.
It was awesome.
My character's kind of, spoiled. She was given a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Not anymore.
Ah.
Okay, good night, guys. Thanks for sticking around.
Night.
User disconnected from your channel.
I got +3 armor and a sword.
Once upon a time.
Yeah.
Technically, those weapons are still out there. Somewhere in the world.
Yeah, I don't want that sword. I don't like using a big, great one-handed sword.
Yeah. The idea I had anyway was to give you reason to go the lycanthrope path.
Right. I want to find out what kind of lycanthrope that was we fought, and that's what I want to be.
Okay. Okay. Possibly, yeah. That actually be a good twist.
Or mutagen.
Up to you.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards lycanthrope there. Alright, see you later, man.
All right. Good night.
I stay up at 5 in the morning for you.
Thanks, man.
Alright, see ya.
Bye bye.
User disconnected from your channel.